Hello, everybody. We are live tonight. You may have noticed the slightly different titling of our episode this evening. This is not going to be Chapter 3. This is an interlude. It is going to be a looking back upon the previous scenes and moments of interest for our Kindred. We will be playing out specific periods of time that our Kindred decided that they wanted to have seen by the population. So, that being said, we are going to zoom in on a moment in the past, probably about... How long ago would you say that this happened, Deacon? How long ago was this?
Year and a half.
About a year and a half. So somewhere between a year and a half and 2 years ago, we find ourselves, would we say, probably at the Wave Motorcycle Club headquarters of some sort, your haven? Is that where you would like to meet the contacts that you have at the station, or is there another place that you had in mind?
Never at my haven. If we ever meet anywhere, it'll be at the official office for the investigation and security company, not the clubhouse.
Okay.
The official office that I hold.
Okay. So we will start this evening in the... Describe your office for us. How do you do business? What does your office look like? Is it plush? Is it something utilitarian and Spartan? Do you keep affectations of your previous busts? Is there anything of distinct feature that you have?
Well, for this office, it's not... I did it for my employees that I also have out there investigating and doing stuff. So if it was up to me, I would just run it out of my haven. So I've made it up so that it is a homey type environment, but still professional. So for those that work there, their break room is an actual break room. It's not just a couple chairs and a desk. It actually feels like they can kick back. Like if somebody needed to stay the night, they could. Like there's plush enough couches and stuff like that for them to sit or sleep or nap in. There is exposed brick, but that was a choice that Deacon made. He enjoys the exposed brick look. In the bullpen, if you can call it that, each person has their own desk, but it's almost tech bro-ish, where it's like, we don't want it to be a traditional office, but it's a step above tech bro office, where he's not going to allow beanbag chairs, but he's going to allow bring in your orthopedic chair. This person has a standing desk over here, that type of thing.
Understood. We now sit within this bespoke office of yours, this investigatory office, with you sitting behind your desk, and standing across from it is one Lieutenant James Foreman, one of your contacts at the local Calgary Police Department. He contacted you a very short period of time ago relating to what appears to be the Scorched MC making little waves within Calgary. Allegedly, they have been dabbling in things that go a little bit beyond your typical, sell a bag, bust up somebody's
Typical,
ribs. It's
yeah,
going a little bit
typical,
beyond that.
typical gangland behavior.
Yeah, rather than that, he messages you about something a little bit more dire, and he requested a meeting, and therefore he is standing here before you, a severe man, crew cut, tight mustache, wearing the typical lieutenant's uniform. He appears here fully understanding that you two meeting is supposed to be a little bit of a hush hush situation, but he can always just, you know, sweep it under the rug or expect that you take care of yourself. He makes all appearances to be here in an official capacity. So, Lieutenant Foreman looks to you. So, as I was saying, the Scorched MC, they've been operating down in Ogden. They have a warehouse. It's one of the disused drop shipping warehouses. They've taken up squatting there, and they've started moving what appears to be vans full of, we hope, just drugs, but we have an informant that's given us as much as he can, and from what we've heard, it's something a little bit more dangerous than that. We're not entirely sure. So
Enough. But I'm assuming they didn't give you enough information to get the warrant.
there's no shot that we're going in there in any official capacity. We just don't have enough dirt on him. But I've worked against Michael. I've worked against Jones. I've worked against Clarence. The Scorched MC. They're, well, you know how they operate.
Do you want me to just get information, or do you want me to go a little bit above that? If you just want photos on the inside, I can get on the inside without anyone knowing. If you want to be waiting around the corner just to see, I can make that happen too.
So this is where it gets a little bit dicey, a little bit cagey. They've got civvies packaging whatever they're packaging up. We see total innocence going in, coming out, 8-10 hours later, and they don't seem to be, we've pressed two of them, and they don't seem to be connected to the Scorched at all, not remotely. So they're just hiring civvies to keep their hands clean while they're moving whatever this product is, and we don't have any recourse for, by all accounts, the only thing that we have is that they're squatting on the warehouse property, and I quite sincerely do not want to bust in there after they've made a delivery or after they've had a drop off and then it turns out to be nothing, then force them underground. I need substantial. I need evidence. I need Mikey and Clarence to be behind bars for 10 to 15. I need them off the fucking streets. I need to quit worrying about Ogden. That's what I need. I'm going to leave it in your hands how exactly you want to get that done.
Lieutenant, I'll get it done.
Okay.
I'll make sure that whatever information I get is damning enough that they'll just probably cop to it anyway.
I made a habit.
I can almost guarantee that they'll probably cop to it.
I made a habit of not asking how you do things. I know that you get results.
Getting your results.
That's it. So, and then he slides over just a plain manila folio to you. It contains several pictures of doorways, security systems. It has a brief written schedule of usually when they're there and how many individuals are present. And it has faces as well as details of the kinds of vehicles that they're driving in and out. And that's about what you get. It should make your inspection a little bit easier.
Appreciate it, LT. I'll get back to you with the results.
Thank you. When all's said and done, I'll be available in case things got messy.
I'll contact you.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll make sure that the civilians, they stay out of harm's way.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Lieutenant Foreman.
I can't say the same if any of the Scorched see me, though. I'm not saying I'm going to take them out, but I will knock them out. They probably deserve it anyway.
Lieutenant Foreman, Deacon knows that Lieutenant Foreman has for quite some time been the devil's advocate when it comes to your very specific methods.
Mm-hmm.
He looks you in the eye as you say what you say about the Scorched, and if I don't hear about a body, there never was one.
I don't think Deacon does not hide the it's not full shock or surprise. It's just we're at that point with it.
Can I please get you to make a Wits plus Insight?
That is 2 successes.
2 successes. With 2 successes, you seem to get a little bit of a hint that Lieutenant Foreman he has some sort of grudge, some slant, some sort of problem with the Scorched. They don't usually go this hard in the paint when it comes to, you taking down X, Y, and Z. Like, if you're going after, like, an arsonist or some sort of person that they just can't get enough substantial evidence about, or et cetera, go on. It's usually, okay, keep your nose clean, keep this, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But Lieutenant Foreman's never spoken to you like this, and it's a little bit of a strange quantity to you. But not an unwelcome one.
Lieutenant, I'm not going to pry. All I'll say is that I will get it done. Can I activate, or could I have already had activated Blush of Life?
Absolutely. Give me a rouse check.
That's a failure. If I went with the initial one where I actually dropped it, I would have passed, but it's fine.
We'll keep this in mind for the fact that any rouse checks that you make during this entire interlude will not have any bearing on further games.
Yeah. I get a little bit hungrier, but I'm currently being given the chance to alleviate that hunger anyway. So I'm not too... But I do stand up, full height, look him square in the eye, and I give him my hand to shake.
He takes your hand, looks in the eye, shakes it. Yeah. Do what you do.
All right, get out of here so I can get prepared. Don't need
Yeah.
you seeing how the sausage gets made.
He kind of breaks a smile for a second. He's like, I wish you wouldn't have said it like that. and then
That's
he's
why
gonna.
I said it like that.
You know, Deacon, you're a creep. You know that.
I am 100% not a creep. I take out the creeps.
Yeah, well, whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. Hey, listen. If you get done this and everything's all clean and paperwork's all measured, let's get a drink.
Will do.
All right. And then Foreman is going to get out of there. He's going to make his way out, and you won't hear from him again. We're going to hack through some of the details here. This is very much a chronal shift from one scene to another. We're going to move Deacon from the office to the warehouse. Now, you see the warehouse. It is a 4-story building. It is your typical gigantic, mega storage facility, a place where high stacker forklifts will be used on, as regularly as shoes are. You've got these high stacked, gigantic storage shelving units filled with pallets of X, Y, and Z, but you'd have to imagine that they're quite empty these days. There's huge bay doors that line the backside of the building. The front of the building is, mostly barren, besides a few administrative access doors to the offices that are inside. There's, huge sun windows that line the top of the building, as well as really just nothing but parking lot on any side of this building. It is a fairly open, barren expanse surrounding it. So I think the question that I would ask is, how exactly does Deacon approach this situation? You see several vehicles that are parked, surreptitiously to the side of the building, not anything out in the open parking lot, very clearly there to be a little bit clandestine. You're recognizing the vans that he spoke of with the blacked out windows, very simple, unmarked vehicles. How do you do this?
First thing I'm going to do, a barren parking lot isn't always a barren parking lot. I'm looking out for any CCTV, any security cameras that could be posted on like lights ahead, above doors. Because this is a place they said that was being squatted in.
Mm-hmm.
Usually squatters don't think to maintain any security system. So first thing, he's going to check for that so he can skirt around it if necessary.
So what I'm hearing is that essentially you're looking for any security systems and cameras and such that would be outside of the security systems that were laid out for you by the dossier. Yeah, so you're looking for things that may have been installed in the interim, or things that were missed by the scan that was conducted by the PD. Go right ahead, and you can give me a wits plus awareness.
Awareness. Holy crap! My awareness is much better than my wits and insight. It's almost like Deacon doesn't really care what people think as much as he cares as what's around him. Typical true. Am I Jesus? Okay. I'm gonna burn that willpower. One success is not going to do.
One success?
Yeah, I'm gonna burn a willpower.
Oh, okay, yeah, for sure.
Because my one success was on my blood die, so all my regular die were the failure.
Oh, geez. Okay, yeah.
Ooh. Okay, that is a total of 5 successes. I crit.
Oh, you've crit? Okay. So what are your total successes, including the crit?
Including the crit, that's going to be 5. I got
That
one
is gonna be
regular
okay.
success on my blood die, and then 2 crits on my regular die.
Oh, tremendous. So Deacon, being the incredibly paranoid individual that he is, scans this urban landscape, this sort of concrete jungle that's before him, and you see nothing that was not detailed by the police. They did their job. Nothing's been installed, and in fact, it's very obvious that this is the hallmarks of this MC that you've been feuding with for some time.
Okay.
They're good at certain things. When it comes to covering their ass, though, it's sloppy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I don't see, if in that sweep, I also don't see any lookout or anything like that. Before I try to sneak in, I think I'm gonna slice the tires on the vans.
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely. Can I please get you to make a dexterity plus stealth?
Yeah. That is a whopping 3 die.
I'm gonna take a photo of that because I did not load these. That's 3 successes out of 3 successes possible.
And before he's using weighted dice. All right, tremendous. Deacon is not exactly the most stealthy, lithe, sneaky individual. However, you muster every bit of skullduggery that you have in your body, and you sleuth up next to the vans, and just with a real quick, you pull out I would imagine that Deacon carries like a buck knife. Something like that, pocket knife, etc. You pull this out, you flip it open, and then you just press it up against the tire, and you give it a very firm just whack with the palm, and the vans drop a couple of inches, and it's very obvious that these vans won't be going anywhere anytime soon, or at least not with any accuracy. So you stand now before the door of the warehouse. Do you go for the bay doors, or do you go for an administrative access? Or perhaps do you climb up and try to use the roof hatches?
Regretting that I didn't take Soaring Leap because I would go up there. I was just tested about this, and you just said they wouldn't. At my actual day job, I was just tested about security measures for the TSA. I don't work for the TSA, but the test I was taking was for international security stuff. If they're bad at covering their asses, there's no way they fully shut those bay doors. They've probably got one at least slightly cracked to keep airflow or something like that. So if he can find one that's slightly opened, just so he can peek in, see if anyone's around, he'll slide in through there.
Yeah. I'll take one more wits and awareness, please.
Copy you. That's 2 successes.
Okay. You're walking past these bay doors, and you actually hear, rather than see, a voice coming from just behind one of them. It's a little bit of a muffled, "Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I get off in like 20, 25 minutes. We'll be shipping out the new product. We're all good that way. I'll meet you down at Luminescence. No. Wear something slutty. Absolutely. No, 100%. We'll hang. We're definitely gonna hang tonight. No. I got the party favors. Absolutely. We're gonna make this a party. Let's go. And you get a lot of that for about a minute or so. And as you're standing right behind that door, you see the bay doors cracked just a little bit, and you smell clearly whoever's on the other side is smoking a cigarette laced with weed.
Okay, yeah, got a spliff going. If I can see, does this appear to be he's broken away to go have this conversation? This isn't an instance of he's with a bunch of people, but doesn't care enough to exit the room.
You don't hear anyone else?
But also, if it's cracked, I can probably peer underneath and see feet.
You see one pair of feet in your immediate eye line, and you hear no other people. The bay door is cracked maybe 4 or 5 inches.
Go with the Metal Gear Solid here. I'm just gonna
Mm-hmm.
he's just gonna hear a
Exclamation mark appears above his head. No.
Oh.
The instantaneous. Oh shit! I gotta go. And drop of the call, and then this man, you suddenly see, scruffy faced, greasy haired, sort of hipster looking guy. He's got a flannel with a biker vest on as he drops down almost into a soldier crouch.
as soon as he drops down,
Catches your eyes.
Yep, mesmerized. I'll roll the rouse check.
Yeah.
I pass.
Okay.
He's human.
He is human.
Assuming he's human. Okay.
This is going to just work.
Yeah. Let's see. What should I have to do? Let me in, and if anyone asks, I'm a new recruit. You're vouching for me.
You see his eyes glaze over. That telltale mesmerism, that twisting of his psyche. You're used to seeing a mortal do exactly what you tell them to do. His hands go underneath the door, slides the bay door up. He looks down at you. As he holds the door open with one hand, he offers a hand down to you.
Appreciate you, man. Was skirting around doing a security check before I came in.
Hey, listen, new guy, I get it. I get it. I got a date in 25 minutes. Can we make this quick? You gonna come help us pack this shit up?
Of course.
Absolutely.
Hey, I just appreciate the vouch, man. I appreciate the chance.
Clarence is here. You recognize the name Clarence. Deacon, that immediately lights up in your head. Clarence is the sergeant, or the man-at-arms for the local branch of the Scorched. This is a man that is known for brutal violence, an incredible amount of leeway with the gang when it comes to doing gratuitous acts against others. He's no nonsense, no bullshit, but as far as you know, you should be able to handle him. But he looks at you, he's like, Clarence is here. He's like, no fucking around. I know that this is probably your first time. I've got your back. I've got your back 100%. I trust you. But, I think we should go pack this stuff up quick. I was just having a smoke break. He's like, he still has half of a lit spliff in his hand. He's like, you want to hit before we go back?
No, I'm good. I want to be clear. I don't want Clarence coming down on anything about me, man.
Whatever, narc. And he fucking just kills the last of it and puts it out on his shoe. All right, let's go.
Right. I follow behind.
Okay. He leads you through the maze of large stacked shelving, and eventually, you see that they're completely empty. There's really no, there's no evidence that this place has been used as an actual warehouse for quite some time. But eventually, you're led into a small receiving adjacent area with a set of coolers that seem to be shut down. Large, very bulky, magnetic sliding doors with the rubber sealant and the soundproofing and the whole bit. And as he walks up to it, he's like, "New guy, seriously? Wait, what's your name again?"
They call me D-Man.
D-Man? Like demon? Listen, that's hard as fuck. I like that. All right, cool. Anyway, demon, let's get this door open. You're gonna shit a brick when you see the operation here. And you just get this gigantic fucking door opens up, and inside, Deacon's used to seeing crime scenes and places of great felonious behavior. The thing that you see on the inside does definitely, even after all your years, shocks you a little bit. You see just a little bit of visual calculus. Deacon being used to making up dollar values in his head in an instant, verifying and assessing the worth of things with that discerning fucking gaze. You immediately see wall-to-wall, parted out, fully automatic firearms, upwards of value of about $750,000. It is wall-to-wall in this, 100-foot by 30-foot disused cooler. Firearms of all sorts. This is life in prison. This is probably the biggest gun bust that you've ever seen in your entire life. And you see tables of regular humans, regular kind, disassembling these guns. Whereas usually you would see individuals assembling weapons to be used for et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. These are being parted out in order to be transferred. You see them pulling apart weapons. They're putting them into foam attaché cases. Some of them are going into styrofoam fish coolers. Clearly, these are for several different kinds of discerning customers. There's about a dozen mortals in here. You do see two unfortunate individuals. One of them is a person that you do not recognize, a man wearing all black with a leather biker vest on with the scorched patch on the back, and the other is Clarence. Clarence is a rotund individual, very hairy, chest hair popping up above the biker vest. He has a huge cigar in his mouth. His hair is completely shaved clean. He's got a mean-looking scar running down one side of his face and half of a Glasgow smile on the other side. Clarence is a severe-looking individual, and both of these men are armed, just at rest, a pair of high-powered assault rifles. Your new acquaintance looks at you, and he just says to you, he's like, "Be fucking cool. Be fucking cool. You've never seen something like this. I know you haven't. So just be cool, all right? We're here to fucking run security."
Hey man, just tell me where I need to go, and I'm gonna be there. And I'm gonna shut my fucking mouth.
Okay, well, you're gonna shut your fucking mouth right over there. And he points at a woman that's maybe 5'3", 5'4", a sort of a very conventionally attractive woman that is standing there in a smock with gloves on, a respirator mask, curvaceous figure, long tied back hair, and she's disassembling weapons. And he's like, "Just go and stand there right next to Gorgeous, and you are going to be so very fucking quiet, and just make sure that she's not pocketing anything, and that all of these guns get put away the proper way." He's like, "Do you know?" He's like, "I didn't even fucking ask." He's like, "Do you know anything about weapon disassembly? What do you know? What are you doing here?"
I look him directly in the eye again, because he's still under the effects of
Yeah, for sure.
mesmerize. Could I enter a submerge directive?
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
I just go, look, I know I usually handle more small arms fire, but I've got a bit of things. I got a bit of know-how with, you know, machine guns and stuff like that. And then when I catch his gaze, I go, the next time you leave this room, you're gonna go call the police. You're gonna tell them exactly who's here, and that you force the civilians here to do it. But yeah, anyway, so so look, I'll make sure I'll make sure everything's everything. I'm gonna make you look good. You're vouching for me. I'm going to make you look good, man. I won't let you down. I promise that.
Listen, Demon. I know we only just met, but you're one of my best friends. Okay? I would definitely do this for you. It's fine. I'm just telling you, keep your nose clean. Clarence is a fucking hard ass.
I'm not going to do anything that's going to embarrass you. I'm damn sure not going to do anything that's going to embarrass me. All right?
I appreciate you.
Eye out. I appreciate you. You're doing so much for me, just by letting me in here. So I'll keep an eye out. I'll make sure everything's everything, and just, you know, just remember that I did a good job for you, please. I know doing a job isn't a guarantee, but, you know, I want to make a good first impression.
Yeah, no, you know what? After this, if you want to hang out, meet my kids, meet the old lady, we can hook up, and, I owe you. I definitely owe you.
Hey, I appreciate you, man.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
I love to meet your kids. I like kids.
Yeah, no, they're, well, one of them's a shithead, but I think, yeah, you'd like them. And then this total stranger looks you in the eye. He claps a hand on your shoulder. I think we're going to be friends a long time. I got to get to work.
All right. I'm going to get to watching these freaks.
Can I please get you to make a... you know what? Actually, I'm going to ask you. How would Deacon hide who he is, what exactly is going on, what he's doing there from Clarence? The other one doesn't seem to be paying you any mind, but as you go to stand next to this woman, you do 100% notice Clarence just squinting every so often at you, eyes darting over to what you're doing. He seems very involved in the fact that, like, there's all of this money in front of him being disassembled and getting ready, and he's absorbed in the duty of the day, but something's a little bit off. How would you avoid that?
Thankfully, I too I'm a part of a MC, so I know what it looks like when someone's just trying to play the part in the room. Instead, granted, we're not fully like the Scorched. I don't know how Texas's guys get up to, but if you would allow, would Streetwise play into this?
I would 100% say Streetwise. I would go so far as to say, since you're trying to pull a fast one, as it were, body, physical behaviors, body language, these sorts of things, I would allow it to be either a charisma or a manipulation plus Streetwise, rather than an intelligence or wits-based thing. This isn't so much knowledge. This is muscle memory. This is very much habitual. Knowing the role.
All right, I'll do charisma plus Streetwise. How does that work? That is a messy critical.
Okay.
For a total of 4, but yeah, messy critical.
You play the part. You move up, stand at attention. You're holding yourself in a certain position. You're ready. You're doing your job. You know the job. The woman that's standing in front of you stops working. turns around. She looks at you. She looks you up and down. One moment. She's very much eyeing you like you are a piece of meat. I'm Alana. You're standing a little close. You smell good.
They call me D, or sometimes D-Man.
I bet they do.
Careful, you might get the horns. I appreciate you. I like, you know, I'm a polar black guy, so I like to smell good. My mom made sure that whenever I go out, try to have some smell good. I can't be no one likes the smelly kid in class. So how long you been working here?
Is that what you really want to know?
So what are you doing after we leave here?
How much money you make?
This gig or my other gig?
I'm not asking for a T4. You got enough to spend a weekend?
Where do you want to go?
New York.
Oh, I thought you were going to say something much more harder to pull off.
Oh, see, I like that answer. I like that answer. What I'm doing once I leave here, what I'm doing the moment that I leave here is I am going to go and get changed. I'm going to get this gun oil completely off of my hands. And I'm going to get some other kind of lubricant. I'm going to put it in my purse. We're going to go find something very fun to do. How does that sound?
It's like I finally have some night plans tonight other than just standing here.
Bring a bottle of whatever the hell you're wearing right now. Wear something nice. And, yeah, I'll send you a pin. And she's going to take your hand. She's going to pull out a pen, and she's going to write her number on your hand.
I don't. How much is this being paid attention to?
So the fact that you've made Messy critical.
Okay.
You are definitely doing the job. You have not been found out or anything. But Clarence walks up to you, and as she finishes up writing her number on your hand, Clarence looks at you, looks at her. Hey, meat. Get back to pulling the fucking guns apart. This isn't speed dating. You can suck them off later. We're not doing that. This is not now. Every moment that you're wasting is easily $300, $400, $500, $600. So how about you get your nose back into it and we don't miss our fucking shipment, and you, he looks Deacon right in the eye, new guy, not new guy. I know you came in with Frank, but that's not what we fucking do here. You play on your own time.
Yes, sir.
He stands there for a moment. He takes another step towards you. Do I know you?
Not that I know of, sir. Frank had me called me in tonight, said it was an opportunity to try to impress Scorch, so I came running.
Can I get you to make a manipulation plus subterfuge, please?
Oh, Deacon doesn't lie.
Okay. What did you get?
Oh, well, when I say Deacon doesn't lie, I mean he has no dots in subterfuge.
Ooh,
So
okay.
I'm exclusively rolling blood die right now.
Got you.
Can I activate? Hold on, let me.
Would you like to blood surge in order to get some extra dice?
I will do that. And
You can
also-
rouse to get one more dice, yeah? No, sorry, you'll get 2.
Yeah, I'll get 2 more dice.
Mhm.
I can't remember how all works. Does all add anything?
Yes, you will add the amount of dots that you have in presence to the dice pool.
Okay, well, let me roll the rouse check. Yeah, I'll activate all for this.
It's a tremendous idea.
I get hungrier, but I get hungrier. So let me
Okay.
that. I'm currently at 3 for the evening.
You're at 3? Okay.
Big boy. Yeah. Big boy here is probably gonna be the one that satiates me. He looks like he can. I can do that to him and he won't die. So that's 2. That's 3 more die.
Mm-hmm.
Let's burn that willpower. I got 1.
Oof. Deacon's struggling.
I had 1 success.
Okay.
That makes it 2. That makes it 2 successes.
Wait, is our willpower and stuff reset for the
Yeah,
interludes
100%. Yeah,
now?
absolutely.
We're keeping the levels we were at last episode, but we're starting fresh for the...
I definitely should have said that. You start fresh with your willpower and your hunger and your health levels if you were missing any. Those are all 100% back to normal for this specific interlude.
2 successes.
Clarence looks you up and down. Bullshit. I know you. You run around with that fucking Texas guy, right?
Yeah, he's...
Texas owes me money.
How much?
He owes me 6 large.
Do you want me to talk to him about this, or are you gonna, or do you want me to pay it? I mean, I could probably get him here.
You got that kind of money, what are you doing working for me? In fact, I don't think I fucking recognize you at all.
I didn't say I had that kind of money. I was asking if you just wanted me to pay it since I'm here and I know him. But I could also probably get him here. Knowing him, he does have it lying around. He just doesn't want to pay you.
You can go and tell your friend that he's got to pay me. And I think your tenure here is up. I don't think I need anybody working for me that fucks around like that and hangs out with pieces of shit like Texas.
I meet his gaze. I don't break it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to use any of my powers that require a rouse check. I am going to activate Daunt. And I just say, well, I appreciate the opportunity. And I walk right by him.
Okay. So you finish up what you're doing. Would you like to explain to me how... I think we've got a good picture here. Mm-hmm. Would you like to explain to me exactly how these things shake out?
Well, what was his name? Frank? Because I had Frank go call the cops.
He calls the police.
Yeah, he calls the police. The police should be on their way specifically to this location. They cannot move any of their contraband because their trucks are now on flat tires.
Absolutely.
As I am walking out, I do wink at Alana, even though because Daunt is up, she's probably like a little bit frightened of me. As I'm walking out, I pull out my phone and I message the LT. Stuff's all here, and the man at arms is on ground.
Okay.
You get
a voice message back. It's like a voice memo.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be pulling up in about 8 minutes. Do we have to run heavy?
I give him the exact figure that I like, the estimation that I made of how much money worth of weapons is here.
Okay.
But I do let them know I've only seen 3 security, then civilians. I think the civilians are pretty much being forced to do what they're doing.
You get a simple understood back. The next sequence of events that play out is that Deacon will feed on Clarence.
Yes.
The Alana will, and Deacon, can I assume that they spend the weekend together, etc., 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 and then she becomes semi-infatuated?
Yeah, Deacon gets a good run of Blush of Life for a weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Without getting too gratuitous, we'll just say Deacon's good at what he does.
Tremendous. I think we can assume that she has a good enough time that she sticks around.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Between the money and the thorough satisfaction and the attitude, the aura, and the sort of like vampiric allure that oozes off of Kindred, Alana has essentially become infatuated with you.
That seems like a future Deacon's problem.
That is very much future Deacon's problem.
Yeah.
If you have nothing else, then I presume that we can zoom out.
I think the last thing we see before the weekend trip, but after, or a little bit before the feeding, I feel like Deacon kind of hangs around the parking lot, and it is noticed, and that's how he gets the opportunity to feed.
Okay, yeah.
And right as he finishes, even in that little bit of haze, as he's coming to, like from that stupor that kind go into from being fed upon, that's when the cherries and berries approach. And he comes out of it looking up at me. Deacon simply goes, "You know, you're right. My tenure here is done. And so it seems is yours, Cupcake." And he passes him on the cheek as the cop cars roll up.
Ooh.
And he just walks away.
Okay. Tremendous. We will fade back. So, we zoom back out, and we are now going to take a closer look at a gathering between hi Raiders, a gathering between Lupe and December. These two have come together Where exactly do you gather first? I know that we sort of set the stage, but is there anywhere else that you wanted to go? Was there anywhere else that you started, or are we just going to sort of start the scene at December's shop?
I feel like Lupe would know a good spot for the preamble to hanging out at the shop. Did you want to start there, or do we want to go directly?
Oh yeah, we can start with the preamble. I'm so
All right.
excited for this. I think we start in a local club, one that I like to frequent. One where I know individuals that are into particular vices are around. So that we can hunt together before we get into some witchy stuff.
Awesome. Okay. So you're going to go and meet up. Can I assume that it's which club do you go to? There's actually two that have been referenced so far that are haunts for Lupe.
Yes.
Did you want to go to Dreams, Luminosity?
I think I would go to Dreams. I don't think Luminosity is one I typically go to.
Okay.
Dreams is good, or the night version of my temple. Both are appropriate for this, but I think Dreams is probably best. Because that's where I met Rachel in episode 1, right?
That is exactly where you met Rachel in episode 1. Yes.
Okay, so we'll go to Dreams.
Okay. Then we are going to
It's probably freezing out. I've got like the lightest little jacket on.
There it is.
And like the tiniest little dress that's like practically not a dress.
Basically normal gray.
High heels, all that. Yeah, literally just dressed like clubbing.
It's a typical night out at Dreams. We can assume that this is happening on one of the more very busy evenings.
Yeah, it's a full moon that happens to fall on a Friday night.
Ooh, tremendous. Full moon, Friday night. The music is very good. The kind that are here are an actual, like, a quality group of people. They're here for a good time. The vibes are immaculate. The music is flowing. It's new, fantastic EDM. You're both having a blast. The second that you walk in through the door, you can smell the crush of humanity as it dances and moves. There are multiple dance floors that have seemingly like just erupted out of nowhere. There's a fantastic ambiance as you walk in through the door, and it seems as if the world is your oyster in a moment. Do you grab a seat?
Bloodlines dances.
Oh, the bloodlines! Yeah, oh my god, the bloodlines dances, yes.
I think Garnet fusion dance. What's happening?
It's from a video game where they just look very stiff, and it's a VTM game.
Super.
Video game.
Yeah, you gotta have your hands like this.
For the VTM babies
no
in
fingers.
chat, and also here. Yeah, there's no. They just.
It's polygonal.
roboting all
Yeah.
over this.
It's from 2001.
Funny.
It's from 2004, but yes.
Oh God.
It's a lot of that.
So I kind of we're probably on the dance floor because we want to be seen. This is our usual MO, and I'm scanning the crowd for. There's always a couple of guys somewhere in a dark corner or in a booth that are smoking weed or have like vape pens or, you know, hiding by the back door so that some of the smoke comes out so it's not quite as noticeable. That's what I'm looking for.
Give me a wits plus awareness, please.
Hell yeah. How much hunger do I have in this?
You start
game?
with
Just
one.
Okay. What's an awareness that is... Okay.
Fucking Sora.
I got 2 successes.
2 successes?
Yeah.
You didn't fail, and so you find what you're looking for. You got any amount of successes, and therefore in this busy club, you find a booth that is tucked away. There's a few individuals standing in front of the booth, sort of, obfuscating the actual activities that are going on inside of the booth. And you see, sitting there on the table is a small baggie of white powder, as well as a trio that are partaking in a vape pen, hitting it vigorously. And it seems as if these are locals, regulars, confident. Maybe they paid off they might have paid off the individual. These are wealthy college kids.
Are any of them... are any of them cute?
Are any of them cute?
Yeah.
I think all 3 of them are sort of... I think all 3 of them are sort of these like, gym bro. Like they might do a bit of CrossFit. They've got like the jaw lines.
Muscular men. I love it.
Yes,
okay,
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hot, muscled up, and dumb.
Curve. Also stoned. So I'm gonna kind of like gently lead December to kind of look in the direction. Like I feel like we have a way with each other at this point in our friendship where I can just like do one of these and you'll see exactly what I'm going for, and I'm like, let's move this way as we slowly weave our way through the crowd, dancing in a particular direction towards these dudes who have a vape pen.
Attention pointed. December's wearing like a leopard print 2-piece crop top moment with 1,000 bangles and necklaces, etc. around as she jingles her way through the crowd with Lupe.
As you approach the table,
yeah,
it is not Lupe dancing. It is not December dancing that gets their attention. These men are high. They are drunk. They are not paying a tremendous amount of attention to what's going on outside of that table. They have a bag of cocaine on it. They're not really worried about what's going on outside at the moment. But what does pull them out of that stupor is the jangling, bangling, many metallic accoutrement that December is wearing. The table parts, the ones that are standing around it, and what can only really be described as Chief Frat Boy looks past the parted small crowd of several other muscle-bound men and looks at December and says, "What's going on, Windchime? What are you doing dancing so hot around this table?"
Looking to see who's gonna get caught in my orbit.
Yeah, you got gravity. You want to take a seat?
You don't like the dance floor?
How about we get close after we finish up what we're doing here? You in?
I'd love to check it out.
Tremendous. You're Then his eyes catch Lupe. Your friend taking a seat too?
Why not?
These old seats ain't got a lot of padding left, but she's got enough.
I feel like I look at December with a look of like, let's try not to kill these ones, even though they suck. Just kind of like the
eye contact, like
glance.
Maintain composure is what our eyes said to each other.
Yep. These are mere children.
So they take they take a moment. They sort of separate. The frat boy looks to the ones that are like gathered around the table, and he's just like, "Hey, please get the fuck out of here." And the ones that were standing in front of the table sort of like take off. The three that were sitting there part. They very conveniently separate so that you can sit between the three of them. And
That's fine.
they pass the vape pen around, and there's a little bit of very fucking shallow conversation that happens between you all as you partake in this, gaining no satisfaction from the actual vaping itself, but they loosen up. The bag of cocaine does open. They cut it up on the table. They're sloppy. They don't seem to care. It is very much this is our joint. This is where this is where we hold court. And eventually the conversation turns to, so you ladies wanted to dance? Is that what we're here to do? Or,
What else do you have in mind?
Listen, we're not long for this place. We were here for really two reasons. The first one being to meet up and, pick this up. And then he sort of like gestures to the drugs on the table. And the other was, we were looking for, girls like you.
Pretty sure you've never met a girl like me, but...
Yeah. Mine usually don't come, decked out with a bunch of aftermarket features. And he points to your bangles and your necklaces and all the metal that you're wearing.
Well, they certainly caught your attention, didn't they?
Oh, no, I'm into it. I like it.
Oh.
Can I discern of the three of them, if this one is the leader of the squad, or who's calling the shots in this group?
Very much the one that's talking. The other two have made small comments to the side, very, very shallow, non-committal. They're agreeing with what he's saying. There's a lot of nodding. Listen, we're all of a certain age. We've met guys like this. We've met groups like this. These are fragile, insecure, advantage-taking, cis white guys getting high at a club. You know what they look like.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If I were to activate awe in this moment, how far does that reach? I would like to keep it local.
If you are not extending it, it is those to which you have gaze and focus. It is those that are here, perfect. And if you shouted and made an event of things, then other people would be caught in the gravity of that.
Then I would like to activate awe.
Okay.
And I can just do that for free. I don't have to really do anything. I want him to shut the fuck up. And if I activate awe, he will.
If you activate awe, then I would like you to make a manipulation plus persuasion, and you can give me a look that you give him, a line that you deliver, it can be...
presence, or is it different for this role?
You add your presence to the role, but it is still a social role, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. So it's manipulation, persuasion, and presence?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Holy crap.
Nice.
You should be rolling... You should be rolling 10 or more dice, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I have...
We're getting a taste of what the actual characters are good at tonight, folks.
Persuasion. And then present is, where did it go? Where is my present? Where is it on the sheet? Why am I not seeing it?
What are you looking for?
Presents?
How many dots of presents do you have?
Oh, here it is. I found it.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking in the wrong spot. I need more dice. I don't have enough dice. Lesson learned for the folks at home. Have more D10s. Anything.
I love in Mandy's scene. I don't have enough dice. Mine is like, man, I think I got like 3 dice to this.
Wish I had more than 3.
Okay, so that's presents. Sorry, guys. Another. I need one more. Okay, I'm just gonna roll one of my hunger die and not count it as a hunger die.
Yeah.
All right. So many dice. Hee 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 successes.
5 successes.
Yes. Oh, sorry, 6. I missed one.
Oh. What do you do? What do you say that silences this man?
I think I would say, I think we have a lot of features that you might find interesting. Would you like to find out?
His eyes go a little bit wide. His jaw goes a little bit slack. What did you have in mind?
Well, I figure maybe we can come back to this, but maybe a little smoke break, somewhere a little more private.
Your place or mine?
We can go to mine. I look at December because she knows we ain't going fucking nowhere with these guys.
Yeah.
December is going to lead the group to outside, but by way of the closest alley, back of building area.
Yeah, I actually think I would specifically pick 2 of the gentlemen and the other one can fuck off.
The leader. You want to take him and then you want him, okay.
The leader and one other, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, I want to make him my bitch, absolutely.
I think with that many with that many successes on the awe, the third individual sits at the table, sort of like his hands are like underneath the table. He's like super stoned. He's not really paying a hell of a lot of attention. He's a little bit overwhelmed at the overt energy that has just come off of Lupe. There's he's like, yeah, you guys go ahead. I'm good here.
You can keep the bench warm. And I'll give him a little pat.
It's like, yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here when you come back.
And I'll get up.
So you lead these 2 outside of the bar.
Oh yeah, to like some back alleyway or some shit that I know probably doesn't have a camera in it.
Absolutely. This is your stomping grounds. Like if Lupe had domain or feeding territory, this would be it. There's nothing written in stone at this point, but very much this is your stomping ground. You find a disused alleyway. There is essentially no one there. People that walk past aren't paying any attention to what happens in the dimly lit, nothing of an alley. The door that is out back leads into Dreams proper. You know that the lock on that door is totally fucking busted and no one can get out anyway. You have this place completely on lock. So you're feeding on these fellas outside, right?
Yeah, the goal is to get high and then go do witchy shit.
Tremendous.
That's the whole goal. I don't give a shit about these men.
You drink your fills. You get
I will
that.
say just one note for
Yeah.
December when she
Yeah.
drinks. She does first ask this lackey of the squad,
Oh.
do you want to experience the best high you've ever had?
He like looks at you and he seems like a little confused. He's like stoned. You're in a back alley. He's just freshly gotten, just zooted. He looks at you. He's like, "Are you?" He's got that dumb himbo, like glazed frat boy, fresh, doesn't know what to actually do with a woman look on his face. He's like, "Do you mean pussy?" And like just actually like, no, is that? Are we having sex?
In just a moment. I've got something better for you first. If you say yes.
And he's like, yes. And then you bite him. Okay. It is that old scratch of an itch. It is that euphoria. It is the routine, that sweet, hunger-slaking, euphoric, no high like it. Draining of these boys. You don't take too much.
No,
you are
just
careful, but as to aficionados of spiked blood, this is also routine. It is that high that you have not felt since mortality or other instances when you have done this. There is a bit of a spike of energy that comes from the very poorly, like the 6-7 times stepped on cocaine that, that's probably got like baby laxative and naproxen in it. Like you've got this is Canada, baby. That is high test, no bullshit, mega THC distillate that is running through that cold heart of yours right now. And you get that head buzz, that euphoria from the Vitae, and that little bit of an energy boost. You feel as if you could run a marathon right through a field of dreams. You are ready for something a little witchy. We're going to zoom out, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say, as we're walking into her shop, like we fast forward, so we're walking into her shop, still high. I'm just like, honestly, this is probably the only thing I like about Canada.
It's very convenient. My herbalist saves a lot of time and money by cooking up some of her own.
And we transition to Midnight Moon Magic, the occult shop that is run by December, the one where several of her coven crash regularly, the place where she conducts rituals, both mundane and truly occult and arcane. This is a fantastic time. December, can you give us a pretty good description? Can we get a little bit of setting for your shop? How many floors is this location? What does the ground floor look like? What really do you sell? What does the back room look like? And then finally, where are you conducting this little coven ritual?
Well, the shop itself is in kind of like an old house style building, inching towards historical, but not quite. On the inside, everything is wooden, very earthy colors, a lot of carpets and rugs and knickknacks, and quite full in there. On the main floor, on one side, there is like a lounge cafe area with giving that kind of fortune teller vibe, but a space for people to look at goods or spend some time. The opposite side is the shop itself, full of crystals, candles, tarot decks, spell components, ready-made spells and spell candles, um, a variety of items in a large, long room that spans the length of the house, which is 3 levels. The main level is the shop itself. Downstairs is the occult shop, where the real stuff goes down, and upstairs is the safe haven. On the main level, there is a kitchen in the back with a door out to the back porch and the outside, or sometimes there's some activity in there. Downstairs is where business with other kindred takes place. Secure area for important magical artifacts, an office space, a safe, and then upstairs, where she'll head with Lupe, is the secure haven. There's a big secure door at the top there, and once we go through, there are a couple of bedrooms available for the members of the coven who are staying at the time, but further in is December's personal space, and just off that there is a library / office, which is where she leaves Lupe. And like think the entire interior like is covered in picture frames that have images that aren't like photos but are drawings or anatomical drawings or layouts, just various kind of historical artifacts.
Oh, awesome. I feel like we hang out here a lot.
Yeah. And as we head into the library area, December's pet snake, Friday, is chilling in a corner, and I would say Lupe is comfortable enough to interact with Friday should she so choose. And Friday is a 16-foot long Burmese python albino snake that is like an orangey yellow color.
Oh yeah, when we walk in, I immediately sashay my little way over to the tank, and I'm like, "Hi, Friday," and I like very gently touch the glass. I don't tap it.
Can I get a charisma plus animal ken, please?
Oh. Okay. I don't have anything in animal ken. I thought I did.
And I will say tank is like a portion of the room that's been walled off with glass kind of level of space.
We're talking about like a half wall.
I got a success.
Yeah, exactly.
You got a success?
Mm-hmm.
It's a simple animal. This is a snake. Absolutely. Friday recognizes the sort of like warmth and the gestures that you come up with, and the snake slithers and presses its nose up against the glass.
Aw, buddy.
There,
All right, my dear.
there is a moment where Lupe's eyes connect with that of the serpent's. And it's not often anymore, and you can't quite tell if it's the weed or what, but you feel a thrill run from the back of the top of your skull, down your neck, in between your shoulder blades, and then rest and nestle just behind your heart. Just little frissons of energy.
Friday is really just the coolest. I say clearly, just hi. Maybe I should get a snake someday.
What kind of snake would you get if you were going to get one?
Something dangerous.
Ooh. Something that bites.
Yes. Definitely. But wouldn't bite me, of course. I wonder if I could find anybody to ghoul it for me. That would be fun.
Can you ghoul a snake? I suppose if your blood was in a rat.
She does like little finger guns. You're on the right track. There are definitely kindred that can do things like that. I just don't have that ability.
December starts writing notes, but like her handwriting is all over the place in her notebook as she is trying to retain this for future.
I have a gangrel friend I can ask if you want.
That would be excellent. Hey, do you want to do a spell?
Yes. Always yes. Isn't that why we got high? So that we could do this? It is a full moon.
Yes, we have to do magic under the moon. In Midnight Moon.
Just as a little clap,
No,
like,
it is.
yes.
Well past midnight.
Well, how about we seek a little guidance on where to point our magic?
Yes, this sounds reasonable.
Okay. How about this? I'll do a little ministry stuff, and then we can do a little blood magic stuff.
Perfect. I await your readiness, and I want to see what you get up to.
I'm going to find these are all supplies that I am sure either I have on me since I knew I was going to be hanging out with December, or things that December has that I can just swipe. But
There's a section of things you would use available to you anytime.
Mm-hmm. So, like, I want to get some natural ink that I probably have with me for these purposes. And I want to write guidance and protection, but I'm writing it in hieroglyphs. On a linen wick. And then I want to burn it and read the smoke.
Can I please get... Actually, this is a question that I usually like asking, because now some people might recognize I enjoy paradigms. I've run a lot of mage in my day.
Mm-hmm.
I like to imagine Lupe not as a practitioner of hermetic circles and theory and old dusty tomes.
No.
It's a lot of feeling.
Yes.
It's a lot of ambiance. It's a lot of seeking.
Yes.
It is a lot of energy work.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say that if you were to pick an attribute that you manifested yourself through,
Ooh.
I would go so far as to say it was a manipulation or a charisma. You are beseeching spirits beyond you. You are pulling things into yourself through force of personality and will. It isn't intellect. It would be a force of personality.
Yeah. I think charisma persuasion would probably be the most appropriate.
I think it would still be a cult. I would like to say that.
So
there is still a
charisma,
method. Mm-hmm.
Well, then I would prefer manipulation then.
Manipulation?
The case, yeah.
I feel like yes. I feel like that could definitely be justified, yes.
Okay. Perf. Okay. 2 successes?
2 successes?
Yeah.
You're conducting. You can use willpower, by the way. I would like to. I would like to say. I would like to say.
Then I will do that.
Mhm. Just because we're all some of us are still getting used to the system.
Okay, 4 successes. Off of willpower.
Outside.
I'm not gonna do it on my sheet.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Outside of the rigmarole of the statistical spell work, rituals, and blood sorcery that is found within the lore sheets, disciplines, and rituals of the core rulebook, there are certain subtle magics, spells, and minor things that can be manifested through will work and the application of your willpower. You burn this wick and you sort of focus and unfocus your eyes. You start to look and seek, search and pull. You let the narcotics and mind-altering substances flow. You accept the energies that are coming to you, and you push your own outwards. What does Lupe see in the smoke?
I think what I see is along the lines of, it's not really explicit imagery, like it's not very specific, but it's more of lines of smoke intersecting and crossing each other, like trespassing. And lines that kind of diverge to imply some kind of barrier. Which would imply that protections or wards might be needed.
Converging lines, intersecting points of smoke, encircling features around those intersections. You are reading into it as heavily as you can, and you see repeating patterns, wards, protections, barriers, danger, ritual. When the candle ritual concludes, there is that telltale lingering smell of smoke, and you feel a little euphoric. It worked. That's right. You recognize spell work like that. You know the symbology and the necessary words of power and geometric patterns that go into wards. You know the materials that need to be burned, the ones that need to be sealed, the bottled ashes of this, the dried reagents of that. But there is something missing from this equation. You can't just ward. You can't just blanket protection from the things. They are targeted. What are you supposed to be protecting yourself against? What are you trying to keep out? And your eyes fall on one another. December and Lupe, there is another side of this Coven's evening ritual. Maybe the answers lie in what December is cooking.
It's time to try the sorcery.
You think so?
I think there's a way to look for further secrets with blood magic, or I can try to tap in deeper to the unseen forces throughout the world and see what I can glean from that side of things.
It could be. We could find more specifics as to who is trespassing or potentially to be trespassing. It seems as though someone might be wanting to keep an eye on your shop. So we should keep
This
them
is
away.
a future transgression.
That was the
No.
impression I felt.
I think what December is going to try to go for here is like tapping into the premonition, the Auspex ability, but with the visuals of blood magic. So using some of her own blood to do a similar type of divination reading, but the results of that being premonition based, if possible.
For the folks at home and for the players at the table, there is a tried and true love of mine when it comes to TTRPGs in general. I love the oracular. I revel in premonitions and future-seeking haruspexy, calling of the bones, rolling dice. Anything of that variety is very much my bread and butter. Could I please? I am going to ask from you, where did you go? December,
Premonition.
Right
if I
here.
could please get you to roll me a resolve plus auspex.
Ooh, okay.
Keeping in mind that you can rouse the blood to increase your resolve. You can also use willpower if you would like extra successes.
Okay.
While you roll those dice, I do want to explain something to the audience about the power of premonition. Premonition is a little bit more floaty than most of the disciplines that sit in this book, in the fact that it is a very vague, as the more successes you get, the more information that you get about what you seek. It can be anything from a vision of a rooster on a hill, and that could mean anything, to times, places, incidents, people, names, distinct features, exact future scoped circumstances. So, with that in mind, December, how many successes did you get?
4 by using willpower.
4 to get willpower. Four successes is fairly major when it comes to premonitions. As you draw out your blood, first of all, I would like to ask, what does this ritual look like for you?
December would sit down on the floor with a flat surface in front of her, really I would say a plate, and with an intricate dagger that she has on her, she cuts into the palm of her hand, clenches a fist, and then presses her hand down onto the surface of the plate with the collected blood. Lifts up her hand after a period of time that is decided by her intuition, and what remains is what she begins to study.
You look for answers within the spilled blood on the plate. Where a mortal would see a stain and try to read this like it was some sort of ink blot test, December, you see swirling features. An ocean of red opens up to you, enveloping your vision and staining it sanguine. Your vision eventually clears. You can feel it. There is a crystal cold clarity to this premonition. It is not often this strong. You see a purely dark room, infinite in all directions. A single light in the center of this infinite black hangs above, illuminating a small patch of that void. Underneath that void is a man. The man is completely stark nude besides a singular loincloth that is a very strange design. Patterned across this small piece of cloth seems to be runes, iconography. They swirl for a moment, your vision trying as if to focus from a double vision. It is very similar. It is hieroglyphs. The only reason that you recognize them is because it is the lettering that is used by one of your closest companions, Lupe. This man stands about 5'10", 5'11", ruddy-skinned, goatee. You don't recognize him, but you get the overwhelming feeling that he's of danger to you, or perhaps brings danger. The shadows shift and coalesce. Inside the infinite black, you see your shop. The man is knocking at the door. He knocks once. He knocks again. The third knock, his body shifts. It is no longer the man in the loincloth. It is now a very distinct, besuited man. Pale-skinned, no hair on the top of his head. You recognize him. Kyle Strathcona. Your vision fades.
Lupe receives the full description of that as best she can put into words, but along with it, a sketch, like an anatomical kind of scientific drawing of what she can recall of the runes and the initial appearance of this man. And then it was Strathcona.
Strathcona? But he's dead at this point, right? Storyteller.
Yes, Strathcona has died at this point.
Isn't he? I mean, he's dead, though.
Yeah. So I don't really understand why.
Why would he be... Huh. What are the... Do you remember the glyphs that you saw?
And you get the drawing of as many as December can recall and reproduce without being familiar with these things.
Okay. Do I recognize any of the glyphs that she drew?
There's an unfortunate reality that you recognize all of the glyphs that are being drawn.
Oh no!
It is very specific words, phrases, and it is the nuanced language of the pharaohs of the Great Pyramids. It is the Upper Egyptian hieroglyphs, and they are words of summoning great and terrible anger, of plagues and of destruction, of bad luck, misfortunes that will last generations, all very much doom and gloom that would be part and parcel with, you can only imagine, something apocalyptic. But these are, common enough. The hieroglyphs that you're familiar with are usually surrounding the death of great individuals and their purpose in the afterlife, and so on and so forth. These are not so uncommon, but they are very much words of portent. Foul.
When I look at the sketch, you see Lupe's expression kind of change. It has the potential to be quite dire. And I'll point out and show her what each one means. So I'll teach her what these ones are.
Writing a little legend in her journal.
You can definitely make a note that should these specific hieroglyphs occur again, you will recognize them.
We need to protect this space. I know you
I
already
agree.
do, but maybe we should do something to bolster those defenses.
And most of my defenses were worked on with my sire and could use enhancing.
It's never too late or too early for a refresh. In my
Very
opinion.
wise.
Can I assume that you two are looking to develop a ward against something?
Yeah. So Strathcona is dead.
Yes.
But the Camarilla is not. And I know that much of the Camarilla employs unseen spies. Usually
Yes.
in Nosferatu. What if we were to set up a little alarm? If someone unseen crosses the boundaries of your domain, you'll be made aware. Whether they're invited or not.
That would be useful. Typically, I can sense these things, but I have to be there. There was a way to sense it when I'm not around.
I think if we set it up just right, it could simply be made physical here and left here, somewhere safe. Pick it up and let it do its work.
Yes. I need books. December starts pulling from her library shelves a few tomes that she knows has some relevant, possibly material.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is I will write down what I believe you are looking for. We can discuss in your chat exactly the details of what you're trying to ward off. But what I'm hearing here is that you're setting a sort of extended research project into motion. I would like an initial step in that direction, and seeing as this is a collaborative effort, I would like you to simply combine dice pool. I have a certain amount of successes in mind that are going to be necessary in order to see this ritual fulfilled. Go ahead and roll that now. This will very much have to be chosen, though. What is the test pool by which you are both going to use for this ritual? You cannot combine paradigms here. You are working on it together, but it is going to be one person helping the other research their specific way of magic. You are so in tune in certain ways, but when you're developing new things, you really only know how your ingredients work, your methods work. You can combine but not in this way. So whose test pool?
I would vote for December's because she's more versed in magic than I am in a formal way.
Okay.
Mine is very smoke and mirrors oriented.
Then December, can I make the assumption that your ritual test pool for developing this would be very research and intellect based?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, then can I please have you both roll me intelligence plus occult and give me the total successes from both of you. I'll take one person's success and the other.
Do I still have one hunger?
You do still have one hunger, yes.
Okay, great.
Unless you killed those poor bastards, but you didn't say so.
No.
No.
3 successes. Given my pool was only 4 for that, that's pretty.
Hey, that's
damn
pretty.
good.
That's pretty damn good. Yeah, absolutely.
I haven't rolled a crit yet. Someday.
Yeah, I got half of it, but not
There's a
full
very
of it.
specific time that I want you to roll that critical.
3 successes.
How many did you get?
She got 3 as well.
Successes.
6
Several
total
way
is
more
pretty
than
good. Yeah.
Teamwork.
Teamwork.
Tracked. Is there anything else that you would like to say as the evening for you two concludes? Is there anything you'd like to discuss? Is that where we are going to zoom out from these two party animal ritualists?
Anything from you? I do have one last thing to add.
Oh, please go ahead.
Okay. As December is working on this research, she calls in a member of the coven. Calls in Sandra, the one most experienced in brews and researching new spell components, and asks her, "Can you go into the secure chambers downstairs and bring me up the dark tome? I need to cross-reference it against your list of materials. And can you also bring something for Lupe?" And what she's requesting is a potion of energy. Something to give Lupe a little boost if she needs it. A gift.
Yeah. Sandra looks to December, of course, and just kind of bows her head really quick and just like, yeah, of course, I'll be right back. And scuttles off.
Thank you, dear.
Oh, they're so respectful. You've got them trained so well.
You know, when you
Scampers
take
back.
a gentle hand, it goes well.
Mm-hmm.
Sandra scampers back a short time later. She has a tome in one hand and a twine-wrapped, wax-capped bottle in the other containing some sort of fluid. She looks to December. This is what you asked for, right? This is what you...
Let me see. Yes, that looks like the correct one. Excellent job, my dear. And
Thank you
hands
so
it
much.
over.
Is there anything else?
Not for now. Go rest, relax. We'll talk later.
Okay.
I'm gonna very carefully put the potion in my Birkin bag. Just kind of put it in there.
I'm sure you'll send Lupe exactly what that entails. And
Thank you, darling. I appreciate you as always.
You're welcome.
And yeah, is that everything? Yeah?
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to zoom out from these two. It is right here that we ran a little bit late on those scenes because this group loves role playing and it was flowing really well. And isn't that just kind of the way things go? You know, you get horny gun smugglers and coked up frat boys and witchy magics, and then suddenly 2 hours have gone by. So
As we deserve.
as you deserve, yes, coked up frat boys. That is what you deserve. So. We are going to use this as our human break time. We are going to take 10 minutes, and then we will be back to finish up the last couple of scenes for tonight. So stick around. Tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your local congressperson, tell your mail delivery person, tell your garbage collector, etc., etc. All about us, and yeah, we'll we will be back in 10 minutes. Please stick around. Catch you super soon. Hi, everybody. We have returned. I hope you went and you told your garbage collector about us. It's really important that we get that kind of viewership. We know that garbage collectors love themselves some VTM. It is known. But no, it's good to be back, and I think we're going to just hop right back into it. We are going to zoom in on our strange little man, Uptown. We find ourselves not with Deacon. Fudged that.
There's the scuff.
There's the scuff. The scuff is so minor these days. We've gotten so much better. But we find ourselves now just outside of a ranch on the outskirts of Calgary. A compound that is a collection of small buildings, culverts, barns, storage sheds, Quonsets, and small silos for storing grain and such. At a glance, anyone driving by on a rural road would think, hey, look, another of the infinite ranches that dot the landscape of Alberta. But it is Uptown that has done a certain amount of sleuthing and investigating and has revealed that there is a kindred that calls this their haven. Who lives here, Uptown?
This is the home and ranch of Sheriff Draymond Stanton of the Camarilla of Calgary. A gangrel and someone in possession of something very, very valuable to the movement. And Uptown, lying fully scrunched in one of the culverts, waits, and he counts 1, 2, 3, 4 as vehicles pass overhead, and he knows that the sheriff and his entourage have been called to attend the prince this evening. And as he hears them leave, very quietly shuffles out of the culvert, pops his head up and around, no one in sight, and he will activate Unseen Passage. Success on the rouse check, and start making his way towards the house.
Uptown has been told that the item which he seeks this evening is within the actual domicile proper, the house. You've been warned that the property contains a certain amount of security elements. Locked doors, code locked doors, that the actual item itself is within a safe, and that safe is protected by armed guards and not a small number of ghouled animals. This is a very serious piece that you're after. You see the house.
Mm-hmm.
It is a ranch-style bungalow. It is designed to be unassuming at a glance.
Mm-hmm.
But you watched from afar. You looked at it through a periscope. and you are given blueprints of the actual property itself. There are bars on the internal windows. The doors that are here are reinforced hardwood, and the locks are twofold. There's, of course, the common deadbolt, and there is also a code for each of the doors. So, how would you like to go about this?
Well, first of all, I just want to talk about some of the equipment that I would have brought along with me. I have the Merit Check the Trunk, which allows me to... You have easy access to an armory or cache of tools and hardware, which cannot exceed a value of resources 2, which is enough to sustain a lifestyle with multiple vehicles. So, I've brought something along that can deal with the keypads, that will bypass them by plugging them in or something along those lines to automatic, almost like an auto picker, but an electronic one that will kind of cycle through and guess all the possible combinations. And then, other than that, I think he's got like a little like gym bag almost with stuff in it that has like a bunch of like cloth and stuff in it to keep it quiet while he's moving unseen through the house. So he'll make his way up to the rear of the building first. He's going to try a back door before he'll try the main entrance.
Can I please get you to make, I believe...
Wits and stealth, I would
it
imagine.
Would be wits and stealth, please.
Okay.
There is very little that Uptown can do about the fact that there are patrols of animals with human handlers that are walking around the grounds.
Okay.
There is a Doberman and a man of about 5'11", 6 feet tall, wearing black and a cowboy hat. Go ahead and roll me your roll.
Okay. I have something in case this goes sideways, but... Okay, so wits... and... I think that's... Oh, right, I got a 1 for hunger. That is 4 successes.
There's a moment of tension. The man with this dog on a leash walks within maybe 10 feet of you. The dog stops. The man looks down to the animal, starts sniffing at the ground, walks up a couple more steps towards you.
I have to imagine I'm probably like behind like a big old like poplar tree or something like that, kind of leaned back against it.
Yeah, like against a poplar tree, or crouched behind a little juniper bush. You're behind a little bit of like cultivated topiary, something like that. And
I very quietly pull a dead squirrel I found in the culvert out and set it down right at the base of the tree, so that I don't break obfuscate.
Okay. You place down that squirrel. The dog snuffles right near your feet. If you could sweat, it would be pouring off of you. And then the dog points in that like paw raised, nose towards, right at the squirrel, and it rummages over to it. The man that is the handler looks down at the dog and just says, fucking dumb dog. Yeah, it's a squirrel, bud. No, Hey, Chief, no, get away from that. No, seriously, no, you're gonna get something. You're gonna catch something. Listen, I'm not cleaning up after you. You're gonna shit yourself. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And he like yanks on the leash, but the dog is unfortunately quite strong for some reason, and it munches down that squirrel in a couple of bites. Its tail starts to wag. Looks up at the guy. The guy looks down at the dog. You're fucking gross. And then they both walk on their way, leaving you alone next to this poplar, maybe a couple of strides away from the actual house itself.
Uptown waits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Waits till they're probably at least 30 paces away.
Mm-hmm.
Finally exhales. And then, like a ghost, makes his way towards the back door.
You see, as you approach, a small camera built up near the corner of the door.
Mm-hmm. Uptown, having scouted out and having the blueprints before, will approach from underneath the camera's angle.
Yep.
And because he also has Obfuscate 3 Ghost in the Machine, knows that this camera will have a lot of trouble picking him up. So he'll look up, kind of make sure that whatever kind of lock or security measures he's dealing with, very quietly reach into his bag, pull out whatever he needs to do, and almost do it from like underneath. Like the steps come out and he's like kind of next to the steps, and he'll reach up underneath the camera angle, and it's just like anyone watching the tape back later might see like a glitch or like a hand that is completely unidentifiable or something like that.
Absolutely. Okay. Now, to get into this door, to punch in the correct code, to unlock the actual deadbolt itself, to get in past this, can I please get a dexterity plus larceny?
Absolutely. I am going to rouse the blood for this. I succeed, so I get 2 more dice. Five successes.
Okay. You, with relative ease, unlock the door, bypass the security system, and slip in to the minuscule gap that you make in the door jamb. I would like an immediate wits plus awareness as you enter into the building.
Would heightened senses apply?
Heightened senses would absolutely apply.
Okay, perfect. Wits. Actually, yeah, that's wits. Awareness 2 and heightened senses 1. Ooh. 8 successes with a critical.
8 successes with a critical. Uptown is a seasoned covert operative. That's how he conducted himself in his mortal years. That is how he conducts himself supernaturally. You have honed your senses to a point where it is nigh on omniscience. You check corners that aren't there. You have a preternatural sense for things that are dangerous. You have a categorized and itemized list of security features, what they look like, how they operate, how to disarm them, and the exact parameters. Literally to a degree where, you know, some of the greatest special operatives on the planet would be jealous at how you case a location. A mortal man would not have noticed this. just inside the building, there is a set of laser tripwires that you immediately identify as something that is connected to an alarm system.
Mm-hmm.
This is not something that you will be able to navigate, or not something you will be able to disable. You will need to navigate where these are located. This will be a raw act of physical prowess to avoid these.
Mm-hmm. So, are we thinking dexterity and athletics?
I would call this dexterity and athletics.
Okay. We're gonna rouse again, because I ain't fucking around. Yeah, I get hungrier on that one.
Okay.
But... Ooh, we're gonna spend a point of willpower. Four successes.
With 4 successes, you narrowly navigate where you need to go.
Okay.
You make your way into the building, and you stand directly before a room that should contain the safe that you are looking for. You have recognized exactly 0 guards that are inside of this building, and the fact that there are active tripwires leads you to believe that there is no one in here. You open the door, and inside there is an office. There is a plush chair that is turned around away from the study wall. You see that the walls are lined with books and small, very obvious features of comfort for someone that would live on a ranch. You see little pieces of taxidermy, of art, of this, of that. It looks like any gentrified white guy's study within a ranch.
There's an elk head with an absolutely massive rack antlers.
One of those
mounted on the wall.
It's kind of one of those stupid singing fish behind the chair. Like it's cheesy. It's not good.
Under obfuscate, Uptown sees it and just goes,
Yeah.
okay. I get in and I very quietly pull the door closed behind me.
Can I please get a wits and awareness?
Oh, 2 hunger dice. And 1 for specs.
Fucking Charmy.
And spend a point of willpower again, because 6 and up is a success, right?
6 and up is a success, yes.
Okay, yeah, on D. Five successes again.
Okay. You can't help but feel a sort of cold sense of satisfaction. Someone's sitting in that chair. They don't want to be seen.
They're just sitting in the chair quietly.
If you had to guess, they were waiting for someone, or they're here to guard whatever's in this room.
Okay. Almost like a spider under obfuscate, I'll make my way over into a corner of the room so that I can get a look at who's sitting in the chair.
Okay. You hop into the corner of the room, and you see an older man with a potbelly holding a double-barreled shotgun in one hand and scrolling and playing Candy Crush with the other.
Do I recognize this man? Have I seen him as part of the security team here before?
Yeah, you absolutely recognize this guy. This is the guy that they call Ol Red.
Ol Red, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Uptown is going to make his way over in front of the chair.
Mm-hmm.
And he's just gonna pistol whip this guy unconscious.
Jesus. Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
If he's a human, like,
yeah.
do I get the sense that he's mortal? I will try and figure.
Such a good question.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I guess you'll find out the moment that the pistol cracks him in the head.
Yeah, I guess I will. So that is gonna be. Can I use firearms instead of melee? I assume not.
I'll allow it.
Okay, all right. That actually helps out quite a lot. So it's
I don't see it being a
firearms?
problem. Yeah, because like it's not going to deal a shit ton of damage. I don't think it's even going to be something. It's just the fact that you get to use your firearm pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Normally, like with a regular handgun, it's like damage is like 3+ net successes or whatever. This is probably just like 1, maybe.
Yeah.
Dexterity 3. Firearms 2. Rousing again. Fine on that one.
Okay.
And while in Obfuscate, he does get a chance to notice me as I come out of it when I'm attacking him.
Sure.
He gets wits and awareness, and I get wits and stealth.
Give me the
So I
give me the roll.
The attack to hit him first is 5 successes.
You caught this man by surprise. He's easily pushing 70, 65, 70 years old.
Okay.
He's got a pot belly. He's playing Candy Crush.
Okay.
You wallop this poor old man in the head.
Yeah.
And he makes like a super unfortunate sound. He's like, "Grr!" And then cracks back into the chair and is very unconscious.
Okay. I look down for a second.
Yeah.
Scrunch my nose up at how badly he's playing Candy Crush. Finish his little level quick, and then take the shotgun.
Listen, I give you a lot of narrative freedom around here. I'll allow you to take the reins sometimes. I'll have you know that old Red is a fucking Candy Crush savant. He's like level 1200. Like this guy, that's what this guy does. He sits in a plush office chair and he plays Candy Crush while he holds a shotgun. This is his evening. 5 to 6 nights a week.
Take that from him, then.
Don't you dare take. You can pistol whip this old man. Don't you dare take away his Candy Crush.
Okay, yeah. I leave it. I do take the shotgun really quick, though, and stash it up on top of a cabinet out of sight.
Okay, yeah,
so
for
if
sure.
he wakes up, he has no idea where it is.
Yeah.
And then immediately I make my way over to the safe. Okay. And when Uptown was immortal, he kept a stethoscope in his bag for this, but now that he's undead and has heightened senses, places an ear to the door and feels the click, 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 click.
Dexterity plus larceny, please.
Okay. Yep. We're going to rouse again because I don't know how long he's going to be unconscious for. Success again. Love to see it. Those two have been doing well for me so far.
Poor Deacon ending the night at like 4 hunger, and you're just like, I make all my rouse checks. It's fine. It's so brutal.
Sometimes it be like that.
Sometimes it be like that.
I don't think 2's enough, so I'm going to spend a willpower. There it is. 1, 2. That's 6 with a crit.
So With those successes, you click open the safe.
Mm-hmm.
And you are equal measure impressed and a little bit shook, because inside of this, if you would have whipped it open and been uncareful, messy critical, you know, a bestial failure, bestial crit, whatever, right? You would have whipped this open and you wouldn't have realized that there is 100% a wire that is connected to the opening mechanism of this door that has led to a live grenade that is at the back wall of this safe.
Mm-hmm.
But you're very careful. And Uptown is that good. There is one singular item that is inside of this safe.
Mm-hmm.
It is a letter with a wax seal on it. It looks as if this letter has been opened multitude times.
Mm-hmm.
The wax has been replaced and unsealed, remelted, resealed, etc., 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 over and over.
Mm-hmm.
Do you take it?
Very carefully reach in.
Mm-hmm.
And as my hand is going in, it's on the bottom of the safe, and I'm feeling with like heightened senses, sort of, that sense of touch that most often gets glazed over. I'm feeling for the start of a pressure plate or something like that this letter is sitting on.
Nothing. Nothing so
Then my finger...
intricate and technical that it would, you know, be triggered by the weight of a letter.
Okay. My fingers close on it, and I slide it out of the safe.
Mm-hmm.
Is it currently wax sealed?
It is sealed.
Okay. I break the wax seal.
Okay.
I open it. Is it just one page?
It is a single page.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a collection of names on it.
Okay.
Those names have small details beside them.
Mm-hmm.
You peruse it. A lot of the names don't mean much. One of them that sticks out is the Ventru Primogen. And you see next to the name, the Ventru Primogen's name, it just says, "Not who they seem."
Okay.
There is another that you immediately notice that you're not sure whether to chuckle or frown, and it says Uptown. And next to the name, a lot of the times you would have like a lot of these have like details, locations, etc. This one just says "son of a bitch."
Okay. Uptown definitely smiles to himself at that. He moves over to the desk that that old Red is currently passed out in the chair next to. He holds it flat, pulls out a digital camera from his bag, takes a picture, puts it back in his bag, and then I'm trying to decide if the side hustler merit getting me access to what's in here would let me know that this was wax sealed. Which is separate from check the trunk.
What are you trying to ask?
Would I know that this particular document that I'm here to steal was wax sealed before I came in?
Oh, yeah, it definitely was. Yeah.
Okay. Then I pull out a little block of wax
Mm-hmm.
and a spoon, set it in the spoon, pull out a lighter, heat the wax up.
The weirdest part of this evening is for sure that, like, you just had a spoon with you.
Yep.
But carry on.
Uptown's autistic. Are you telling me he doesn't know about spoons?
No, God. Fucking me and Mandy had a conversation about spoons like the other day. Korean spoons are goated. Ask Brandon Sanderson. I'm sorry.
I saw that TikTok.
Had a very brief conversation about how it's like, wow, Sanderson's autistic.
Yes.
As am I, because I want that spoon so bad.
Exactly.
God. Anyway.
Pulls out the Korean spoon and heats up the wax.
The Korean spoon. Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
100%. I'm going to give you, can I please get a, I'm going to ask for a dexterity plus subterfuge here.
To remake the wax seal.
To remake the wax seal, I will give you a +1 for the Sanderson spoon.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Dexterity and
Charmy, I'll send you that spoon. I'll send you that spoon. Sincerely, it'll change your fucking life.
Sorry, you said dexterity and subterfuge?
Dexterity and subterfuge, yes.
Okay. Fuck it, I'm doing well so far. I'll rouse again.
Cats for Chaos and Arson. It is a small spoon. Like the actual spoon part of it is small, but the handle is long and thick. It's wonderful.
Yeah. Failed on the rouse check. I believe I'm at 3 hunger now. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been counting.
Can't believe the spoons came up in the fucking BTM game.
Right.
I can. I can definitely believe that.
That is 5 successes on dexterity and subterfuge.
So it's apparent. They're gonna know you busted in.
Okay.
You beat old Red over the fucking head with a pistol. There's no hiding that. There's no hiding that. No. You didn't distract him and get him out of the room so you could quickly snag the document. Whatever. None of that.
No.
You fucking hit him in the head. People are going to know you were here. Well, people are going to know someone was here.
Yeah.
So,
but the
however,
document's gonna...
it sure will look like, unless, actually...
Yeah.
You are very confident in your work.
Mm-hmm.
And you're quite certain that you have roughly copied the stamp.
Okay.
You hope.
All right. I very casually slide the letter back into the safe.
Okay.
Close it.
Yep.
And then I look down at old Red. Look at his phone with Candy Crush still open.
It is, yeah.
Clearly he doesn't need the extra time, but I do hit the pause button if it's a timed level. Just to give him a little hand so he doesn't lose a streak or something like that. He doesn't deserve this.
Yeah. You have a moment of conflict about it.
Mm-hmm.
On one hand, you can facilitate his Candy Crush playing. You also notice, just at a glance, that this Candy Crush account is like worth 5 figures. Like, it's absurd how much money he's poured into this game. It's a bit of a problem. Like, you're looking, in your hand is like, you know, a 6-inch by 3-inch house payment. You know what I mean? Like,
no. This is peak Malkavian. Mm-hmm. I steal the Candy Crush account.
Give me a can I please get an intelligence plus technology? To
yes,
pilfer
absolutely.
old Red's Candy Crush account. Yeah.
So that, as if the letter thing works, everyone thinks I was here to steal his Candy Crush account. You said intelligence and technology?
Yes. Give me 3 successes.
I'm gonna rouse the blood.
I can't believe you're rousing the blood for this.
I can't believe you think I wouldn't. I made the rouse check. We're fine.
Okay.
Fully Malkavian coded.
Very Malkavian coded right now.
We're
diving into
make a joke in the chat about it's gonna look like someone broke in for his Candy Crush rival broke in. That's just what I was about to say.
And I'm gonna spend a point of willpower. You said how many? 3?
I need 3 successes out of you to get this account.
I fucking get it. That's 3 on the dot.
Okay. I can't believe that I'm saying this in actually I can, but it is still incredulous. Please add to your character's inventory Ol Red's Candy Crush account.
Okay. Where is it?
Should you go to sell that,
if
you decided and you weren't using it just as some very disturbed trophy, you would be able to gather probably an extra dot of resources for a while.
Okay. Yeah, here we go. Here's inventory. This is what I'm looking for. All red.
Heinous.
Candy Crush. Yeah. Worth 5. Oh, not 6. It's only 5. Figures. There we go. All right.
This is what awakens Red as a guru, by the way. I'm just telling you now.
This is what triggers the rage.
Yeah. Or like this is his mage's awakening. Like this is his like apotheosis moment. His avatar wakes up at like Arete 3 and just like
Okay, and then I begin the arduous task of getting out of here.
We'll say that you extricate yourself. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. All right, we are going
as I get out of the building,
yeah.
The last thing that I do, I make sure that the dog and handler are way out of the way. And then I slip out the back door exactly the way I came in, click a thing back in so that the door is locked like I was never here. And then I make my way onto the neighboring property.
Yeah.
Into a garage where my escape ride is waiting for me. It is Rachel in a 1969 400 block Pontiac Firebird. I hop in the passenger seat and I say, we should be fine, but let's get the fuck out of here. And I hit the 8-track and we take off down a gravel road with AC/DC's If You Want Blood, You've Got It blaring.
Okay. So we're going to zoom back out from Uptown now.
His hood off.
So there is a certain history between two of the characters here tonight. They both operated as agents of the Camarilla. Those two were Lupe and Deacon. Yeah, and Deacon. Now, those two, there was an auspicious evening in particular. There's one that is in recent history that is worth noting, where they did operate together. Let's zoom in on these two. Now, it's an auspicious evening where Lupe is reached out to by... Actually, we'll hit this scene first, because there is a very quick scene between Lupe and an NPC first. Which is...
Oh, yes.
Rachel. Rachel Verdun,
my friend.
The Primogen of Clan Gangrel, reaches out to Lupe, and you get the flip phone texting, "Hey, girly, can you please come to the club?" Smiley face emoji.
Oh, how cute. I assume I know which club.
She operates out of Dreams. That is literally within her domain.
Okay. I'll text her back. Okay, see you soon. Smiley face, winky face.
You get back thumbs up emoji, flex emoji, smiley emoji, K.
Oh my god, I love her so much. So I head over to Dreams to meet up with my friend Rachel.
Rachel doesn't like frequenting Dreams on the busiest evenings that there is, but it is a very convenient place to have a covert conversation. You can get a private booth, you can have staff keep an eye out for you, and it seems as if she has a pretty tight hold over the people that come and go out of her, not her club, but her domain and the club that resides within it. Lupe arrives on the scene looking sharp, gathering the attentions of the common kind as usual, looking like her spectacular, model, perfect self. But
As per usual.
there is truly only one agenda for the evening for her, and that is to go and seek out Rachel. Am I correct?
Yep, absolutely.
Rachel is sitting at the back of the club, and guidance. Okay. So I know we have guidance and stuff like that. Sorry, just a little quick sidebar. I suppose I should have changed that. I probably should have. I probably should have said that, like, we aren't going to be adding guidance and stuff like that. But for now, before I change it into something VTM associated, Lupe, I understand. Lupe, you can go ahead and add. You can add one singular dice to a roll of your choice in the future.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes.
I have 2 of those now.
So, Rachel waves you down from the back of the club, and she gives you a quick smile. She's wearing her usual club apparel. She doesn't dress up too terribly much, but she does wear tight clothing and tries to look good. She's wearing yoga pants and a flowy shirt, and it's a V-neck, and she does still have her ponytail that's drawn back, and it is accentuating her figure. And she was embraced in her prime. She is not some, she wasn't embraced into her late 50s or 60s or anything like that. She looks to be late 30s at the very most. And Rachel was a striking woman and looks to you as you come over, and she looks rather sporty and good looking and put together tonight, as if there is a special occasion or something to ask for. And there's an occasion.
Wow, you're dressed up today.
What do you mean?
Just look different than you normally do. I like it. It's nice.
Do I?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I'm meeting someone later.
Oh. She kind of gives her like a little expectant look, like, you gonna tell me who?
What do you mean? What are you doing? What are you looking at me that for? What are you?
You're meeting someone?
Yeah, I'm meeting someone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds fun.
Well, it is fun. Okay, fine. Listen. It's I'm not.
She's clearly fishing for information.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not. He's a ghoul.
Oh.
He's one of mine.
Oh.
But I think I really like him.
Oh, Rachel, that's so cute.
Well,
I love that for you.
he's a little nerdy guy, and I needed like a tech guy. I'm not so I finger peck on the keyboards. I'm not so good at that, but so.
Yeah, try doing it in nails. I wiggle my fingers at her.
She grows a singular claw out of her finger that is delicate and long. She's like, I've done it in nails, thank you very much, and it's no easier. But anyway, he was working on my computer one night, and I needed him to stay late because I needed a whole bunch of emails sent. And Christian was messaging me all of these needs and these whatever, and I got a little frustrated, and then I kind of barked, and he was like, well, is there anything I can do to take the edge off? And then I drank a bit from him, and then he gave me a massage, and one thing led to another, and you know the rest, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, so it's nothing serious, but we're gonna give it a shot.
Don't
tell anyone.
It's good for you to, would I? That kind of gossip is no fun. I hope you enjoy yourself. Now, what did you need me for, my dear?
Yeah. Okay, I do. There's a situation. Down to business. There's a situation. So the Anarchs are operating within my domain. I've given them, I've given them permission in the past. They have been relatively, well put together. They haven't made any big moves or anything like that. They're just sort of existing. They spout their rhetoric. I let them do it. I've had a few of them over for conversation. They aren't the worst, but we have an informant that's in their midst, and they kind of told us that they're doing a drop-off in my domain. I told Strathcona about it before,
Of course.
And you know how they're making their big power plays. They're coming up, and I'm not trying to stop them. I'm not trying to stop them or anything like that, but they've got a line on old... Listen, I wouldn't usually even get my fucking nose involved or anything like that, but they're digging their nose into some serious shit, and it could be very dangerous. There's some old... And she, looks over her shoulder to the left and to the right, and she sort of, leans in towards you, and you catch a bit of cold breath, she gets that close. Mm-hmm. There's some old Sabbat havens in the city. From when Kyle first took over, and when Prince Strathcona took over, and they didn't clear them all. Allegedly. They could be full of some seriously sensitive information. There could be torpid kindred in there. There could be old ritual components. There could be... Who knows? Who knows is the answer. They're psychopaths. They're madmen. They're zealots. Who knows what the hell is hidden in their old havens? So I don't think I can in good conscience let them exchange that sort of information freely, not knowing what they're doing, they're just young. They don't know what they're getting into. So
It's true. Children do like to dabble in things that they know nothing about.
Yeah. So the dead drop is supposed to happen. To get to the nitty-gritty, okay, first of all, I'll owe you. Let's talk that first. I know that you're very transactional, and I respect that about you, so let's get it on the table. Let's get it on the table. I am going to owe you one. You can come to me for a favor, for information. I'll put blood on the line for this one. I can't have people getting in danger like this. There is... Does that sound good? Do you need something physical? Do you need money? Do you need blood? Do you need... I'm not wealthy. I have money. I've got, I could pull some favors in the rural sector, if you need something transported from point A to point B, I'm really good that way. If you need something stored on ice, I've got several locations where you could, put a body, or if you make a mess, I can help you clean it up, something like that.
Oh. It's always nice to have as a backup. I wouldn't say no to that, should I ever need it.
Okay, well then I will officially owe you one in any of the capacities mentioned.
Okay.
I would go and take care of this myself. This dead drop's taking place at a warehouse party. I'm not a party girl. Look at me.
You're
and she
not a party girl.
Gestures to herself. She's
No,
like,
you have come to the right kindred. I can make sure that this gets done.
I called you first.
Who else is going to be part of this?
Well, I wanted Liam.
Well, I'm sure he's busy. He usually is.
Well, no, he is. He's attending to Strathcona, so you know, I couldn't bother him, so it was you. Not to say that you were second choice. It's just, you know, it's your. I'm not. You know what? I didn't. I don't mean it like that.
I'm not offended. It is my job to fill in where he cannot.
The party's taking place at one of the businesses that Deacon owns.
Oh. Okay. And I already know Deacon at this point.
You would know Deacon at this point. You have met him. There might have even been a very minor job before this point. Like this is the most major thing that you've been asked for from Rachel to this point. Deacon 100% is a familiar to you. You understand who he is, how he operates to an extent. You do know.
Oh, I know Deacon. Even better. Maybe I've even been to this place if there's a party.
I don't have the same sort of connection to Deacon that you might. I know you two have worked together. I've heard that you two have worked together. I was kind of hoping that you could be, you know, my go-between between me and him and offer him the same services that I offered you.
Of course.
Okay.
I will keep to the terms that you described.
Yeah.
So you want me to intercept this package if I can, identify it if I can't, so that you at least know what it is?
So I'm sending with you the informant.
Okay.
He's going to know what the package looks like. He's going to know the people that are involved. And he's supposed to be a part of the transaction party. He's gonna be your in. His name's Anthony. Anthony Finch. He's good at what he does. I trust him. He's one of my ghouls, but the reality is that he's just not as good at this kind of thing as you are. He's another like social butterfly, but he's got some habits.
What do you mean?
Uh,
I'd like to know what I'm getting into, if it's going to be disruptive to the job.
he likes playing both sides. You know, I've had some doubts about him. He'll go missing for a couple of days at a time and then call it a clandestine operation. I have some doubts about this guy. You know, I know he's loyal to me and he wouldn't sell me out, but that doesn't mean that he's loyal to the Camarilla.
I see.
Yeah.
Well, you know, sometimes those who play the field and not well end up with no field. I will keep an eye.
Yeah. I'll let you suss out the details with Anthony.
Okay. I'm sure I can get him to cooperate one way or another.
Yeah, let's. I'll. You know what? I can call him and get him here, and you can have a quick conversation before you go meet Deacon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Okay. However, I have a date to get to.
Yes, you do.
And she sort of like takes a breath. How do I look?
You look good. I told you look nice.
Yeah, you're not just. How do the girls look? And she like.
She'll be like, may I? And she'll like make like a little adjustment, like a true girly. Adjust the straps, you know, make sure the push-ups are pushing up. That's better.
Thank you. To be honest, this is also a little bit why I brought you here.
Hey, do you want a little lip gloss? I have some in my purse.
Yeah, actually. Do you have like a good perfume?
do I have good perfume, darling?
Thank you.
And I will open up my little bag, which is some absurdly expensive designer bag. Insert name here, and she will, well, she'll be like, well, how do you think? Do you think I smell good? Is this a nice smell to you?
She looks at you like with like a very a huge amount of sincerity. I can smell the musk on a squirrel from 3 blocks away. The way that you smell is divine. Even
Okay.
You smell great, yeah.
Excellent. And I will give her a little spritz, and I will apply the lip gloss for her because I'm sure she's not.
Okay, she pushes out her lips and thank you. Thank you. Yeah. And then she gets like
that one. I can call that one a freebie, and I'll wink at her.
Thanks.
Have a good date. Unless there's anything else you need to tell me before you go.
No. I appreciate everything. And then she like kind of smirks. Girl to girl.
Yeah.
I'm about to go and break that off. And then she sort of like gets up.
Genuinely fucking laughs at that.
She's like, this poor nerdy
girl.
man has no idea what's in store for him. He just has to say yes. And then
girl. I might have to get some later myself. Hair flip.
She's like, honestly, it's been a while for me. It's nice. And then she like, her brow furrows for a second and she kind of snarls. She's like, I gotta go. And then gets up and leaves.
That's so funny. Okay. Always horny in the flashbacks.
Yeah, horny in the flashbacks, absolutely. No time for horny in the present, but we get horny in the past.
Damn right.
So, a short time later, a man walks in. This can truly only be Anthony Finch.
Is he hot?
He is spectacular looking. Strong hairline.
Excellent.
Curls, rivulets coming down in waves, just down a little bit past the ear. Very manicured facial hair, a strong jawline, perfect teeth. He's wearing a silk shirt, black, a leather belt with a gold buckle. He's got slim fitting dress pants. He's got designer shoes on, a rolled up past the elbow dress shirt. He's wearing a gold chain around his throat that has a small emblem that is at the center of it at the bottom that you don't recognize. And he has tattoos all the way from his wrist all the way up to past the elbow. You can assume that he is tatted. His musculature is quite aggressive. He is a very attractive individual, conventionally speaking.
Secondary, equally as important question. Is he as hot or hotter than Liam?
Yes. He is definitely as attractive, yes.
Okay.
He looks around.
I'm leaning against the wall or one of the partitions, and I'm watching him, waiting for him to pick up.
He looks around, he looks around, he looks around.
When he looks in my direction, I do one of these.
And his eyes catch yours. He looks at the finger, and then he looks at you. He saunters over. He slides into the booth. You know, it took me a second, but I was told that I was looking for the most attractive woman in Calgary, so it only took but a moment.
Yes, that is an accurate description of who I am, so you were well informed.
Anthony.
Lupe. So, what you got for me?
Well, what I have for you is going to be dependent truly on two things. One, how far you want this night to go, and two, how exactly you want to approach the situation that our good friend Rachel has set forth for us.
I think that's the part I'm more interested in for the moment. So, we should be meeting up with Deacon here shortly. Elsewhere, of course, but...
I was told by Rachel that you were one of the ministry, correct?
That is correct.
I've met a few of you.
Have you now?
I have. Have you ever visited that that little chapel that's just outside of town?
Of course I have.
Tremendous. So you know the priestess, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I keep getting invited back. So it's interesting to see you here. I've never seen you there.
I have stopped by to pay my respects, as is the norm for those of my clan. But I have my own temple to attend to.
I have paid plenty of respects at that temple. If you have one too, I would love to stop by sometime and pay respects too.
You're welcome anytime.
So, on to business, right? That's what we're here for?
Tremendous.
Tremendous. He pulls out a smartphone and he just starts flipping through pictures. And these are the individuals that we're meeting. You see a few leather jacket wearing, heavy hitting punk rocker individuals. And you
like
also see so those are my guys. They tend to rock with me most nights.
All right.
And these are the ones that we are dropping off for, or so is the rumor. And you see some individuals that are wearing very much tech wear chic. You see a lot of belts, a lot of loops, a lot of a lot of plastic, a lot of very stark whites on blacks, blacks on whites,
Right.
red iconography on the shirts. And these
Interesting.
are two sub-factions within the Anarchs at the moment. One of these are what they like to call themselves as technomancers. They are some offshoot of the Tremere, I guess. I'm not sure. They are new to town.
Is Lupe familiar with what technomancers are?
Not
Andy knows.
in the slightest.
Okay. Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Never heard of technomancers. Do you know anything about them?
Honestly, you're going to have to buy me a drink to find that out. But yes, I do know quite a bit at this point. So the reality is that this little exchange should be happening in the back room of that warehouse club that's run by your friend, Deacon.
Mm-hmm.
How do you want to approach this? I have an idea, but I would love to hear what you have in mind.
Well, you see, I'm just a bystander. And she'll lean back.
Just a bystander.
I make very good background decor.
Okay.
Alternatively, you could have me be part of your little retinue, though I would prefer to not be front and center.
Okay.
I don't
Then
mind being present, but...
So, I'll pitch this to you. I was
Which
told
way?
by Rachel, that I had a mesmerizing, gorgeous, very desirable piece of arm candy that I was going to be able to show off and use as a fantastic distraction as we have your other friend Scoop and abscond away with the actual dropped package. We don't allow him, even for a moment, to be seen with us, and then you and I just act like we're partygoers. We partake, we distract, we talk. Maybe, a little surreptitious making out behind the bar, pouring drinks for people, making a little bit of a scene, and while everybody's...
All of those things.
Well, then how about we do that? And then your good friend goes and has a conversation with one of the people that are supposed to be dropping off this package. They give the package to him. Then we make off scot-free.
It almost sounds too easy.
Well, it all depends. Listen. This is going to depend on a couple of factors. One, how good is your good friend at convincing people to give him what he wants? And two...
She just smirks in response to that because she knows all too well.
And number two, how big of a distraction can we truly make? How good can you shake it in the middle of a room full of people that are truly there for just a distraction anyway? We're going to have to do our best.
Oh, well. If you want me to soak up the attention of others, I'm extremely good at that.
All right.
If that's what you're looking for, I can do that.
It's very specifically what I'm looking for. I will be able to help, but I think you're the star of the show.
Lupe loves hearing this. Fair enough.
Let's go meet your friend.
Let's.
We are going to zoom out from Anthony and Lupe, and we are going to zoom in on Lupe in December. God, can I learn how to click? Like, actually? Oh my goodness. There it is.
You got this. I believe in you.
Also, we have double Brendan for some reason. I'm good at what I do, I promise. Yeah, it's fine. We have two Brendans. It's okay.
Damn.
I actually have no idea why that's happening. Give me 2 seconds, folks. What the fuck? Okay,
Oops.
there it is. I'm so good at this, I promise. Yeah. Or just let it happen. Hey, we're gonna let it happen.
Yeah, just let it happen.
Yeah, it's fine. We've got double Brendan for a minute. I know that that's an irresistible thing to see on the screen, but honestly, if I don't see our viewership go up by at least 20% immediately, let's get into the nitty gritty. Let's get into the granular bits. Where do Lupe and Deacon meet?
Where would Deacon want to meet? Where would he prefer?
Exactly.
I, of course, will
You said
adhere
this-
to whatever
this-
he
you-
wishes.
You said this thing that's happening is at one of my establishments too, right?
Yes.
Is it at the Tooth? Is that the Tooth and Nail?
It would be at the Tooth and Nail, yes.
Okay.
Oh, tooth and nail. I love that.
Where would Lupe want to be picked up? Is the real question. Because I'll just pick you up and then take you there.
Probably somewhere relatively out, like not totally out of the way, but like out of the way enough that we won't be seen getting into your car necessarily, because
Right.
we're supposed to be there as separate entities to get this done.
We'll say, since this is a Camarilla job, I feel like it's fairly easy. Once Deacon, we're not using a car that Deacon got himself. He would have requisitioned a vehicle from whatever cam pool was available, preferably Jeep Wagoneer with tinted windows, so no one can see that he's the one behind the wheel.
Nice.
Nor who is actually in the back. And it looks like the type of vehicle. If he were to drop you off, it looks like you just got an Uber XL.
Can I please get Deacon to roll me a...
Ooh.
I think this is going to be an act of driving. So can I please get a wits plus drive?
Yes. Wait. Oh, and all my stuff was set because this is a different time altogether. Wits plus drive. That's a significant pool. Hope I don't screw it up. That's 3 successes.
Deacon is fairly certain that no prying eyes noticed that he was the driver of the Wagoneer that carried Lupe and Anthony.
Okay. When he picks you both up, he goes, I don't want any damage to my property, please.
You're muted.
Am
I
I?
am muted. Sorry, that's
Oh.
my bad. It's me. I thought I unmuted. My bad. I'll slide into the back seat, and as you say that, I give you like a little tap as I like sit down. Now, why would I ever damage any of your property? But we can certainly try to prevent whatever we can.
I'm mainly saying, please don't dance on top of the tables.
She pouts a little bit.
Wait a minute. Anthony's in the back with Lupe at this point.
Mhm. Mhm.
Looks to he taps Deacon on the shoulder. I understand you're asking for that, and it is with the deepest amount of respect that I can possibly muster. How much do I got to pay you to be able to dance on these tables? I really need to push a distraction here. I understand that you have a certain amount of posterity when it comes to your establishment. I get it. I totally get it. But what if I said,
How much is this you just wanting to see Lupe on top of a table? Because we both know, if anyone can cause a distraction just by entering a room, it's her. She doesn't need to get on a table. She just needs to show up.
how much do I have to pay
Like
you?
full fang smile.
Then his voice levels. How much do I have to pay you to see Lupe dance on a table?
I'll like make
He
eye
looked at- he
contact
looked-
with Deacon in the rearview mirror, like you don't have to say
Yeah,
yes.
For the sake of the distraction,
For the sake of the distraction.
I'll allow it this once.
Oh,
Yay!
you're a good man. You are a good man. Thank you.
That's
Planning.
maybe the 3rd time I've heard that.
I can't imagine
It's
why.
always true. It's always true. It's just the 3rd time I've heard it.
I lean over to Anthony. I'm the one who said it the 2nd time.
Yeah? What was he doing while you said it?
It's just being good.
I bet he was. And we'll
My God.
She's
That is
totally
Deacon saying that.
she's totally making shit up.
Deacon
to fuck with him.
the stoic deacon that is usually there cracks for a moment as he's trying not to laugh. He's trying very much not to laugh. Shut the fuck up.
Hey, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm just bringing a little levity. I get it. We're all adults here. And we're gonna fast forward to the point where you reach the tooth and nail. Let's get some logistics out of the way so that we can sort of push the scene a little bit forward. Deacon, this is your establishment.
Yeah.
So can I presume that you would post up somewhere inside after making the drop-off of Lupe and Anthony, and the plan was explained to you that you are there to pick up and grab this drop-off from an individual?
Yes. So, how the place was established, Ian and I worked it out. While there is a bar, grill, restaurant portion of it, another back half end of it operates for those of us who need to store our motorcycles in the winter.
Right.
So there is a large garage warehouse portion of it that can operate as such, or maybe sometimes we open it up for warehouse parties and things like that. So he likely has an office where he can oversee everything here, like through security cameras. So he'll probably circle after dropping them off, park up, and then make his way through most likely a back entrance, an employee entrance that no one would be thinking to see him at, unless they knew for a fact he was the one that owned this place. But even if they did see him, it wouldn't be weird because the owner would show up.
Totally easy enough. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you do take a back entrance. There's no one asking any sort of strange questions about you or anything like that. It's very obvious that you're just coming to put in a shift at the business that you own. You might have some stuff to attend to. It's not that big a deal. No one bats an eyelid.
Yep. Just check, like it looks like, checking to make sure everyone who's let him know, hey, we're storing our bike here for the time being. He's checking that. He goes through a whole rigmarole, and then he makes his way to his office, where is usually where he's seen, because this is really Texas's thing that Deacon just owns, and he just kind of shows up every now and then.
Yeah, absolutely. No, absolutely. Okay, so we can assume that Deacon 100% establishes himself somewhere within the premises, keeps an open line of communication to Lupe. Anthony hands you his number as well, his contact information, in case he needs to get a hold of you. Like they're moving, etc., these sorts of things. And Deacon sets himself up to wait for the point of transaction. It is now truly on Lupe and Anthony to work the floor and to create some sort of grander distraction for the populace that is there. If possible, something rather dramatic. So
Yeah.
Anthony puts his arm out for Lupe to loop into his.
Oh, 100%.
He whispers in her ear.
Yeah.
If I see one of the individuals and we can snag one of them and pull them away from this entire little transaction, I'll let you know.
All right. Whatever you want. I say, playing dumb arm candy, because it's what I'm expected to do.
He takes you to the bar. He gets a couple of, presentory drinks poured for the two of you. The music
Yeah,
is
special on
Life about
Japanese
it.
whiskey tonight.
okay. Ooh, okay.
Flash of life about it.
Okay, yeah, for sure. You start taking drinks out of your beverage. Anthony looks about the room. How about I go and I get the DJ to pump up the crowd? How does that sound?
I could do that.
Is that something that you want to do?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you go talk to the DJ. Get the crowd going. What's the do you have, and he like gets right up in your ear and you feel that telltale like hot breath. What's the chances you got that little power? The one that makes people do what you want?
Oh, you mean this? And I'll activate awe.
He licks his lips. Yeah, that's the one. You how about we sit somewhere where that's going to be incredibly convenient, and we hold court after you get that music going.
Darling, I hold court wherever I go, and I will leave his side to go find the DJ. I leave awe up. as I move
Okay.
through the crowd.
Can I get you to make... You know what? I'm going to ask for a... Ooh. I'll leave this up to you. Is this... No, I think it's charisma. Let's do a charisma plus performance.
Yeah? Okay. Does it have to be performance?
Does it have... give me an argument for another skill.
Actually, you know what? Does stunning account into this?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so... Because that just gives me 2 extra die to my pool for this particular purpose. So... I don't have performance.
Oh, okay. Then... I could hear an argument for subterfuge.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, I love subterfuge. That's my specialty. Okay, so you're saying charisma subterfuge?
Yes.
Okay, so that is
+2.
+2. So that is... That's 8. Okay, I think. Yes. Ooh. That is... on the D10, it's 6+, right? That's a success?
Yes.
Okay, so that is 6 successes.
6
as I move
successes.
through the crowd. That is correct. I could be really spicy and re-roll the 2 that I didn't get a success on if you want.
Actually, it's if you want.
You know what? Fuck it. This is a flashback and it won't count towards thing in the present. That's another success on top of that, so 7.
Every single eye that is within 30 feet of you as you walk watches you saunter past. Women are elbowing their partners. There are very obvious stares. On one occasion, a man walks up to you and says, "Hey, I would do anything to take you home."
Think about all the things you want to do. Maybe I'll come back later and I'll keep walking.
It's going to take me months. And then you keep moving. You get proposition. There's a femme individual that comes and walks up to you. I could treat you so good. I could take you away from this. She's got a buzz cut. She's got tattoos on her neck. She's got spike jewelry on. Listen, I could take you away from literally all of this right now. We don't have to be here for even one moment.
I will take her chin in my thumb and pointer finger, and I'll say, "That is so sweet of you, but I have something I have to do." And I will keep walking towards the DJ booth.
You notice the most despondent look on her face as you continue walking, and then you approach the DJ booth. The DJ is standing there. He is very much enraptured in his in his set. He keeps working to it. There's something a little strange. He doesn't notice you.
Interesting. He doesn't see me, right? He's not looking at me. He's looking at computer or something.
He's got a computer on one side. He has his audio set up right in front of him. He has his panels, his slides, his switches, everything like that. He's got a drum pad.
He seen me?
What a fantastic question.
Okay, because I was gonna say if he sees me, he would be affected by awe unless he's not a person.
So
is he a kindred?
You can go ahead and give me a, I would say a wits plus insight.
Nice. 3 successes.
3 successes.
Yeah.
He saw you.
This bitch. I'll give him a little wave.
He's got his like hand up.
Whoa.
He's like pressing onto the keyboard and stuff like that. He's switching up tracks. He's altering sounds in real time. He looks down to you. What's cooking? Good looking? What do you need?
Can we make the music more dance worthy?
More dance worthy. This is my set. This is very curated. This has a very specific effect. This is an auspicious evening. There is nothing that's going to be played that's going to be more fantastic and ear-tantalizing than what I have on record right now. Please give me a reason.
Oh, we gotta beat this guy's ass. I already don't like him. And I probably hired him.
He is kind. He is kind, right? Or is he not? That was what my insight was for. Is he kind or not?
You don't know.
I can't tell.
You cannot tell. It's almost like vampires can't be told that they're vampires at a glance.
Okay.
But you have your suspicions because your awe is people drool over you. At least they give you deference. This guy just seems to be kind of eyeing you.
Can I? Nope. That's a bad thing. Nope, not gonna do that.
Okay.
Because if
What were you
he's
thinking?
not human, Melpomene wouldn't do anything, would it?
Melpomene?
Yeah.
If he were, you're trying to.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wanna.
You really want to suss this out, okay? Absolutely. Let's really quickly. And Melpomene was.
It'd just be the one that lets you use presence powers through voice alone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead and what are you trying to use on him?
I don't know if that would actually do anything though. If standing here in front of him, talking to him already isn't working. Really, I just want to convince him to do what I want.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. You can just make make your case. You haven't really said anything since.
I would make some suggestions as to the kind of music I'm looking for.
Okay.
Which is probably more dance worthy than.
Heck yeah! You nail out
something that's bumping, like something that's better than what he's playing right now.
Wait a minute.
This is a party. People want to dance.
You wanna? Oh, come here, come here, real quick. I'll let you look at the track list. Come here.
Okay, I'll step in, but my guard is up.
For sure. He points down at the track list, and you notice that it is not written in English. It is not written in anything that has an Arabic script at all. It seems to be weirdly twisting, shaping oddities.
Oh.
It's like, hey, so you can get down with this kind of stuff, right? Like you're one of, and then he leans in. He's like, you're one of the, the fucking bitey. You're one of them, right? Like that's what you are, right? And then you see him, and he pushes up his goggles, and you see his eyes flash, and it's like such the most unnatural fucking color of green with huge pupils. And then he throws his goggles back down. He's like, you're one of the, right? That's one of them. You're one of those.
Is there? Wait a second.
He's like, I'm so sorry. I'm zooming right now.
Oh. Have I ever met a changeling before?
Probably not.
How would you know?
Does Lupe, I was going to say, does Lupe know what that is?
Roll me an intelligence plus occult.
Okay. I like those things.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see this through the security camera?
Hell yeah, you can. I think you can give me a wits. Actually, you know what? I think you're paying fucking close attention. I think you see the flash of the eyes.
Could I make the same roll?
Wits. Oh yeah, intelligence plus occult. Absolutely.
Because I'd be definitely like, what the fuck was that?
Please do.
I only got one success. I'd like to re-roll my failures.
Please do.
Okay, 3 successes.
3 successes. Tremendous.
Yeah.
You know what changelings are, but they are, that they are as many and varied and strange and esoteric as any vampire clan. What this man is, if a changeling at all, is a mystery to you. But if that's the first place that your mind goes, then that's the first place that your mind goes.
Well, he's
take
a
a
party
photo of
guy,
this.
and he knows what Kindred are.
You're gonna. What did you roll, Deacon?
I'm going to take a picture of this because of the 5 dice that I rolled.
And the 5 successes you got?
Yep.
Holy shit. Okay. There are a few things that Deacon knows about when it comes to the supernatural creatures of the night.
Mm-hmm.
Lupe may not have had a run-in with changelings before. Deacon has. This man is very clearly what is known as a she. One of the autumnal, royal, regal, elven-like changelings of the dreaming. You see a couple of accoutrements that stud this man's apparel. You see some markings of changeling glamour. You see the very flash, just a moment. You look past and you see a set of antler tattoos upon his forehead. You know that to be a very obvious symbol of nobility. And you have a chill run up the back of you. You did hire this man. He just wasn't zooming when you did.
I think realizing what he is, I'm both cautious and delighted.
Yeah, he's
Because
like
as a
bumping.
ministry-
He's definitely
As
bumping.
a ministry, there's nothing I love more than chaos. But I also don't want it inflicted on me. I inflict it on others.
In my club.
So he continues jamming out to the set that he's got going on.
So he says, "You're a nya nya nya," and she goes,
he's like, you're one of those.
What if I was?
Well, I don't know. What if you were? You gonna bite me?
No, I would never. That would be rude.
Yeah, that's what they all say. That's all good. Listen, if you're here to boogie, I am too. That's exactly what I'm here for.
I think she was annoyed at first when he didn't immediately fall to her charms, and now she's delighted.
Hey, wait, what's your name?
You can call me Loop.
Loop. Cool. I'm Obi.
Obi.
Mm-hmm.
Write that down. Obi, would you be so kind as to add some of my suggestions into the rotation of your already killer set list?
What you gonna give me?
I will. What do you want for a couple of songs? Something
Oh my
small?
god, a glass of water.
Oh, I can do that.
Yeah, like, or a big bottle, something like that. I'm grinding my teeth like crazy too.
Oh my goodness. Let's get you a little something.
Yeah.
I'll get you some supplies, okay?
Yeah, you grab me some water. If you got like gum, I'll take gum. Yeah, hell yeah.
I got you.
Thank you.
Where is Anthony while this is all happening?
Yeah.
Anthony is neck deep with some girl in a booth. Another girl around with his arm wrapped around another girl, and there is some young fella sitting on his lap. He is making an absolute scene of being a dirty little slut in one of the booths of your bar.
Okay.
Love it.
Fucker, he will pay for stains if that happens. I specifically did not design this place with curtains, so booths you can see into them. There is no sequestering.
Designed, he is trying to get as many people's interest. He wants people watching him. You see him like he like looks up from the girl for a moment, and then he places a hand like on her chin. He like puts a thumb in her mouth, and then like presses her away, and he grabs another girl from over there. Like people are 100%. Like they're also very seemingly enraptured with him beyond a good-looking man by any stretch of the imagination. This man's a ghoul. He has certain powers.
Yeah, lucky him, he got the presents. Besides Faye royalty on one end behind in the DJ booth and Mr. Popular over here, do I see any signs of... I would have been told what they look like. Do I see the techno, the cyberpunk rejects?
You do. They walked in about 5 minutes ago. It's 3 of them.
Okay. Lupe receives a text message. Without revealing too much information, just in case anyone's ever watching, he's well aware of this. It just 3 wizards via the 3 wizard emojis.
She'll send fairy emoji, splash emoji, and binky emoji.
Not the binky. Not the binky.
In response to the 3 wizards. XOXO, because that's what she does.
He understood the fairy emoji. As in, I understood the fairy emoji. I don't know what the hell any of that other shit was, and neither does Deacon.
That's perfect. I love this.
Okay.
That's excellent, actually. I prefer
It's like,
that.
I know a portion of this had something to do with the fact that we both just saw a changeling. I'm assuming you understood the 3 wizards.
Yeah.
And I'm going to continue to keep an eye out, and then I'm going to suss out my way to get whatever the drop off is and get out of there while the distraction's happening. So
tremendous.
I'll keep a close eye on that. Yeah.
Okay. I will ask preemptively. I am going to ask, please, for Deacon to make a. We're gonna go manipulation subterfuge on this one.
Yeah, let me just go ahead and make that rouse check to get the blood up. I pass.
Mm-hmm. Shocking.
That is 3 successes. 3 out of 4.
3 out of 4 successes. Okay.
Yep.
Noted. I will take that into account. So, Lupe, what do you go and do?
I've kept awe up for as long as I can.
Oh,
I
yeah, for
would
sure.
like to just have that up.
I think you have similar
And-
interactions as you walk around to the ones that you had
Yeah.
approaching the DJ booth.
I'm specifically looking for people who are clearly on ecstasy.
It's
It's a party.
it's a sincere amount. You're seeing like probably 1 in 10 in a room of about 200 people.
I just want to find a cute girl who has like. Okay, so the reason why, for the folks at home who don't understand what I just did,
The Binky.
the Banky is to help with the teeth grinding when you do ecstasy. That's why you see a lot of like
Ravers
girls
with
at parties like that will have that. A lot of ravers have that. I know.
Thanks
too
for
many
that. I
ravers.
had no idea what the fuck you were
I have-
talking about.
I know
Yeah.
too many ravers. This is the only reason why I know this shit, because it's not my bag. But so I'm looking. I'm gonna find a cute raver girl
Totally.
who's got maybe an extra one on, like a necklace, and I want to flirt with her so I can get the Banky, grab a water.
She dances
Yeah,
on you for a short
yeah.
period of time. You
Oh,
find
hell
this
yeah.
cute girl. She, for all intents and purposes, she's on ecstasy. You have awe up with a ridiculous amount of successes.
Oh, I'll
She
kiss
is-
her and stuff to like get people's attention.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I love that shit. Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. She, for about a crystal,
Lupe doesn't care.
crystal
Yes, I can
tight
suck.
10 minutes. You definitely hit every eye within, X amount of spaces, totally watching you and her. It's a spectacular dance. It gets horny. There's feeling up. There's making out.
yeah.
There's the whole thing. You definitely make a show of it. This is designed to be a distraction. And then you don't even have to ask. She's just like hyper vigilant to like your needs for a moment. And then she takes the one out of her mouth and then she pops it in yours as
Perfect.
she spins you away.
Excellent. Love that. I swipe a water from somewhere.
Yeah.
The bar, whoever. I get like a big thing of water.
Definitely.
And I will. I'll drop awe just long enough to make it up to the DJ booth without too much delay, so that
Yeah.
I can make good on my bargain with this changeling.
Okay. You make your way up to the DJ booth. Obi's standing there.
Obi, I have presents for you.
My mouth's so fucking dry. Oh my god.
I on a table not where his equipment is, I put
Yep.
this big water bottle, and I will take this little binky necklace and put it around his neck. If he lets me.
Oh, he's 100%.
Okay.
He takes the water. He starts chugging it down. He takes the
I'll
binky.
tell the bartenders to bring you more water.
Honestly, I can't leave the booth. I legitimately can't leave the booth. So
There's a refrigerator full of box waters. They can just bring them some.
yeah, tremendous. And he grabs the binky and he looks at it in his hand. He's like, I owe you a thing. That's the way this works. That's how that works. It has to be transactional. Reciprocity. The right of reciprocity is known throughout all the realms of the She and the autumnal realm, and the aeons of
dear.
Concordia
Song.
dictate
Song.
that you are in need And then he takes
I'm
his
in
goggles
need of
off.
vibes, darling.
He just like takes his goggles off and up. And then he's like, can I touch your head?
What for?
Like on the forehead for the thing. The reciprocity of the contracts, the blood, the souls, the dreaming it demands the equal measure.
The songs are fine. I'll say, stepping away out of the booth. The songs are fine. I will accept that as payment.
Okay, I gotta.
Equal.
And his face drops.
Oh.
No, that's not how it works.
No?
And then he digs into his pocket. And he holds out a coin. It seems to be made out of some sort of purple metal. You have to take that as glamour.
I'll take it.
It'll be what you need when you need it.
Okay.
Okay? Because if I'm not giving you the gift, then you need a gift. That's how it works. That's how it works. I can't sing and stuff. Oh, songs, right. Yeah, the songs. Yeah, no, those are good too. I'll do that. But you give physical gift, I have to give it. I just have to give it. You don't understand. You work by different rules.
As you wish.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not my
I'll
wish.
have them send you more water in exchange for those songs, okay? And I'm gonna tuck this coin away because I don't really want to be touching it with my bare hands because I don't know what the fuck it is.
Yeah.
This is what I'm gonna bring to Liam later.
Sure. Yeah, for sure. It's okay. No, it's okay. I'll play your songs. It's good. And then he like hits the playlist. Deacon, Lupe both recognize near immediately that there is something a little bit eldritch about the music that starts playing.
Hell yeah.
It's not anything too overt. It's not going to make people dance like mad and hurt themselves or make any crazy decisions. Cthulhu Relay, no, none of that. But like, it's definitely enough that people that weren't dancing start dancing. People that were sitting start standing. There is no uncertain terms. The mood has been turned up to 11, and people are distracted.
I'll take it. This is when I start dancing on the table.
It is at this point that the punks walk in.
Perfect.
The technomancers, are now sitting with Anthony. The punks walk in and they sit in the booth just beside the technomancers. However, with awe up, unfortunately, while they are definitely here for a very specific deed, their gaze and their focus is very much on the stunning dancing figure atop the table. Deacon.
Yes.
That roll that you made a little bit earlier. Can you please describe to me how you intercept and pilfer this dead drop?
So by this point...
Oh, I should describe it. I'm so sorry. The dead drop itself is actually a thumb drive.
Okay, thumb drive. Is it just... Are they carrying it out like... Someone having it open is like a manila envelope? Something like that? Or...
The technomancers show up. They have the thumb drive there. They leave it at the table. And there is a very distilled moment in time where the punks should be going to immediately grab that thumb drive. It is a dead drop. They should go and snag it.
Yeah.
However,
Yep.
They are very, very distracted. The thrum of the music, they are, Anthony is still sitting at that table where the technomancers were as well, and he has a whole bunch of people at the table still. And Lupe is shaking her God-given gifts up on top of a table.
Because I've been keeping an eye on everything, I did see Lupe get some water. So what they'll see is, from the back end of the bar, I'll come up behind the bartender, grab a few waters, and just walk over like I'm just assisting and serving, because I see this table just overflowing with people. And basically, I just walk up, compliments of the house, please keep yourselves hydrated. And as I'm pulling my hand back, I sweep it off the table. And I make my way back into the shadows.
And it's just that easy, folks. Uptown heists a certain way. Lupe and Deacon heist a very different way.
Listen, I gotta get that Candy Crush high score somehow.
He heists to Candy Crush.
Yeah.
Okay, tremendous.
Somehow gave in of him.
And it's just like that. The music starts to die down. The punks grab Anthony and walk out with him.
Boo.
And Deacon and Lupe are left within the tooth and nail, no one having a clue. What do you do?
I'm totally all up in Deacon's business to hold up appearances.
In what way do you mean you're all up in my business?
Just like close to you, because club. Or is the party over now?
Party is not over. Absolutely not. No.
Party's not over. Okay.
No.
Did you get it? I say, touching his chest, acting like I'm flirting with him, but I'm just asking about the package.
I mean, sorry, I'm immature for that sentence.
Do you have the package?
The package?
Do you have the package?
Well, I was about to say he was gonna say, "Hey, could you come to my office really quickly?" But if we're doing this thing on the dance floor, Deacon will begin to dance a bit to keep up an appearance, even though he just dropped off waters as he was assisting a server. But he's not going to turn down the most popular girl in school. So she puts her to keep up the appearance. If Lupe puts her hand on his chest like she is flirting, he is going to just big wide Cheshire smile, just like, of course I got it. What do you think? I'm come on. Are you concerned about your friend?
Not particularly. Should I be?
Well, I'm not an Anarch as of yet. They haven't done anything to make me want to join their side yet. So, how was the she?
Really interesting. I've never met one before.
Changeling. I've met one. I've never met a royal before.
Is that what he was?
I'll educate you some other time, but yes.
I bet you will.
That could be a conversation for another time. But yes, I've got it. Were we supposed? I'd prefer not to have the rest of this conversation out here.
Office? Do you want to leave? What do you want?
I own the place. I'll just go to my office. It'll look like I've invited you back there.
Sounds good to me. And we'll make our way.
To keep up the appearance, he does hold your hand.
Aw.
Okay,
So-
calm down.
As you head to the
He
office,
does say that.
the question I have is, do you look at the drive?
I'm so tempted.
I'm professionally nosy.
Same.
I don't use it on the work computer. I probably have like an external laptop here, and I don't put. I'll plug it in there. If it pops up, if there's any type of encryption, like a lock key or anything like that, I'll just leave it be and turn it in. But I will. But I'll. If anyone does ask, "Hey, did you look at it?" My answer will be, I looked to make sure it was what we thought it was, and then I put it away. That'll be how I cover it. Just to make sure it was a real thing, not a haha gotcha. Then turns out they were waiting outside with shotguns or something.
You have that like gut moment of fear, and you like plug it into your computer, and then like a command prompt pops up really quickly, and then disappears. And then it would seem as if the files are password protected, but nothing that couldn't be very easily taken care of.
For a rating. Their password. I can't remember. Can you copy password protected file? No, you can't.
Give me an intelligence plus technology.
Oh god.
And I don't think I have that, do I? Oh, I do. I do have a
At
pip
one
in
point-
technology. Can I help?
Yeah, you certainly could. In fact, if you wanted to take the reins, you could use your test pool instead.
I don't know, 3 dice total, but
I would only have 4. I have no dots in technology. I
Okay.
did at one point.
Then, as Lupe assists you, then we can definitely just say that Lupe gives you that dot in technology, and you are given you're given an additional dice.
I'm gonna burn a willpower
Okay.
since I haven't done it all night. Holy shit! I'm gonna burn another willpower.
I believe in you.
We're gonna do.
This is
We're
a
gonna do it
flashback, nothing counts.
in the final flashback.
Sure.
That's 3 successes.
3 successes.
Yeah, 3 out of.
You
5.
break the password, and inside, it is simply a series of addresses. 3.
Do I recognize any of them?
Yes. You recognize one single address. It's not a home. It's not a business. It is not anything like that. You really quickly check out Google Street View and you look at where it is. Seems to be the corner of some street.
That's weird, right?
Why do I recognize this?
The
Why do I
street has a few notable features on it, but there's really just one that Deacon recognizes, and that is a cistern access door.
Shit. Deacon writes down the addresses, hard copy, unplugs it, well, ejects it so he doesn't fuck up the hard drive, so he doesn't mess up the drive.
Yeah,
Ejects
for
it
sure.
and just goes, hey, good
Yeah,
work tonight.
You too. I gotta figure out what that weird coin is.
You accepted a gift from a changeling?
He said he had to give it to me, or like something bad would happen to him.
Did you give something to him?
Water and a binky.
Okay. Whew. Whew.
He was super high. He wanted to touch my forehead, and I kind of panicked a little bit, and then he
was
gave me a
probably
coin instead.
Well, you gave him a thing. Like, exchanging stuff is a thing with the... Because you gave him something he needed, he was going to give you something in return. I don't know what the forehead touch would have been, but it would have been something. It probably would have been advantageous. But now you got a coin, I guess.
He said it's a glamour. I have to do some research. I don't know enough about them yet.
Were we supposed to? Well, do we just take this back to Rachel?
You do take this to Rachel, yes.
Yeah, I take this to Rachel. Yeah. Is she
Thank you,
still?
Dan.
Is Rachel still on her date? I feel like Lupe definitely would have told me that she was trying to get some.
I'll quickly, while we're doing this, I'll text Rachel eggplant emoji question mark.
You get in return, you get 2 selfies. One of them is one of them is her standing in the mirror in her underwear, and she's like got this proud look on her face. And then another one is a picture of the man, and he's passed out in bed. And then thumbs up emoji, thumbs up emoji, thumbs up emoji.
Put his ass to sleep like NyQuil. Incredible.
And then the last text you get is broke it off.
She just texts, LMAO, good job. We have a treat for you. Can you spare me 10?
You get the number 2, but like 2 in one night. Lucky me. Smiley face, smiley face. And then
the hard drive.
I sent that emoji back to her. I love Rachel. Holy shit, she's my favorite.
yeah. So I can
Lupe's
assume that
just
you
sitting
guys
there giggling, tap 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 with her long nails, and then she looks up and remembers that Deacon is there, and she's like, "Oh right, yeah, we're gonna meet her here in a sec." In a bit.
I'm sorry. I'm very forgettable, I suppose.
Listen, I'm just proud of my friend who severely needed to get laid.
I'm messing with you, Lupe. All right, so we heading out?
Yes.
We'll push the scene along. We'll assume that you deliver the hard drive to Rachel.
Yeah.
That all gets done.
Yeah.
And I know that we're running a little bit late. I have a very quick 10-minute final scene. There is one last thing that needs to occur for the evening, and it is actually going to lead in to us returning on next Saturday. So, I am going to switch our scenes immediately to Uptown. Uptown. Where do you meet your mysterious nameless friend?
A street corner in the middle of nowhere under a street light. Something out of a noir film.
Standing underneath that streetlight is a hooded man. It is that exact same Nosferatu that we saw 2 weeks ago. The one with the greasy hair and the bald, the one with the tattoo on the neck, and the one that slit the ropes of Uptown. So, what do you got for me, Sunshine?
to set the scene, the car pulls up and the rear window rolls down. Uptown switched vehicles to his usual Bentley town car type deal.
Yeah.
It rolls down. Uptown hands him a thumb drive.
You're not going to get out to talk to me? Are we doing this like it's a fucking drug deal? Can I get in?
Yeah,
is that what we're doing here? Is this like what we're teenagers fucking dealing weed? Let me in.
No. I scooch over and I open the door so he can get in.
You're a professional in so many ways, but you have no idea how to do a drop off.
Listen, man, I just stole the list from the sheriff.
Yeah, absolutely. Fantastic job. Give it to me.
We're square, right?
We can be. Depends on what's on the list.
Well, I'm sure you'll find something of use. And I hand him a thumb drive that I would have copied the photo onto.
Okay. He pulls out, I guess you'll whip out a laptop, and he'll toss it on. Looks, pulls up the file. You're on this list?
Sure am. To be fair, all it says is motherfucker, and that's not shocking to anyone here.
What'd you do?
Now there's the real question, isn't it?
You think Strathcona's really dead?
If he is, great. If he's not, it's business as usual. I'm not too concerned either way.
When a prince disappears, it's usually a big to-do, right? And it is. There's a big power struggle on everything, and it's so spooky and scary. I don't think Kyle's dead.
You don't think, or you know he's not?
Oh, that's worth way more than a little piece of paper.
All right. All right.
So what's your plan?
I've always... Plans for what?
I don't know. What's your next step? You're always doing something horrendous to the Camarilla. I'm in love with you. What's your next little...
You know what? I suspect that if I have need for someone with your talents, you'll be the first to know.
I hate that. Don't get cagey with me. That's my shtick. If you told me
in my eyes, go to the Baron and say that you're in it to win it, and then maybe I'll be a little more...
Absolutely not. Trevor LePage... Trevor LePage is a cuck. Not in a million years am I going to bend the knee to a man like that. You come to me when you've got a few options in that little pocketbook of yours of people that you can prop up to be the real fucking Baron, and you know it. You can either make the constable, or you can get that sweet piece of ass Lupe, or you can get fucking Deacon in charge, and then I'm gonna come and I'm gonna bend the knee because they know how to work a crowd. Little LePage and his shriveled up half-dead dick isn't going to have a single fucking bit of skin in the game in 6 months. Mark my fucking words. His constable doesn't have enough clout.
I'm telling you to do it, because then I'll know you're in it for sure.
Oh my goodness. Not
everyone
in a million
would
years.
know.
What, and get my head chopped off? Oh my goodness. I'm not going to let an idiot get me killed. If anyone's going to get me killed, it's going to be me. I'm not going to go and fucking bend knee to Baron LePage and then have him sell my ass out because I need you to go and... Like, what's he going to do? Get me to fucking go and investigate the prince's death? That's the most idiotic thing that anyone could ask for, and I know he's gunning for a fucking... some stupid little coterie to go and fucking do that. And I'm telling you right now, if you get yourself wrapped up in some business like that, I'm gonna have to come and bail your ass out. Guarantee it. Mark my fucking words, sunshine. That's gonna fucking happen. So I wouldn't get in bed with him if I were you.
It's a good thing I did you this favor, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so. I absolutely owe you one. I'm going to take this list and I'm going to take every name on it. I'm going to roll it up in a tight little piece of paper and I'm going to jam it right up the sheriff's ass. He isn't going to know what's fucking coming. Not in a million fucking years. And I'm going to do it without the Anarch's help. So you tell me what's a bigger swinging dick. Going and suckling at the teat of Daddy LePage or doing it on your own the fucking right way. You go get Deacon in charge. You go get Lupe in charge. Or hell, grow a pair and do it yourself, Uptown. Oh, wait, you're too crazy and fucking all pent up about your dead fucking wife. It's gonna be okay. What you need to do is you need to come to my fucking house and learn how to fucking party. That's what's gonna fucking happen.
A hammer cocks.
He looks at you. He looks at the gun. He looks at you. He leans in and he sticks his tongue in the barrel. Pull the trigger. See what happens. One of us can take a bullet. Come on. Let's play. You want to do it like this? You want to fucking do it like this?
One day, I'm gonna hit you from the back and it's gonna sound like somebody running in flip-flops, you fucking piece of shit. Get the fuck out of my car.
I can't wait for the back shots. Bye, Daddy. And then fucking gets out of the car.
I'm gonna put you in my phone as roll up the rim to win, you fucker.
Yeah, as long as you roll back the skin too. Bye.
Fuck. When a Malkavian and a Nosferatu get together, it's
Cursed.
bad
Cursed.
time for everyone.
It's from
Tremendous. Hey,
Yeah.
everybody. And that is scene.
Romance of the century, right?
Hi. Hi, everyone. That's my favorite character so far.
Yeah.
Tremendous. I hope everybody had a fantastic time this evening with this little interlude in between the main game, this flashback and window into the lives of the Kindred that you see before you and how they once were. I think we can take this opportunity to give ourselves a little bit of a shout out. How about we go around the table and we introduce ourselves, and then we are going to find somebody to raid out to, and then and then we're going to get the hell out of here. I am going to plug real quick the Discord. I am also going to plug our socials really fast. Follow us on our YouTube channel. Check out the Discord, hop in there. That is the two places where you're going to be able to catch up on episodes, get the most recent live notifications that we are here telling vampire stories. And this is the place where you're going to see us be super fucking gay, super fucking dark, and get really fucking weird in the world of darkness. So thank you so much. Let's do a little clockwise thing. Let's start with the Mandy, our wonderful Lupe. Tell us who you are.
Hi everybody, I'm Mandy, or the Mandy, all over the internet. I'm a TTRPG writer, professional GM. I have my own channel. I'm on this channel. I'm on Magic RPG. Google me. And I have been Lupe. I'm having so much fun. Okay, on to the next person.
Tremendous. All right. Sharmy, who are you? What do you do? Where can we find you?
Hello, I'm Charmy, also known as Captain Charmy, various places around the internet. You can find me over on the Mandy's channel playing Aurora in Miss Lost on Wednesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can find me doing art and various things around the internet, and being here as December, the Blood Witch. It's a great time.
I love December so fucking much. Like, so fucking much. Oh my goodness. Sincerely one of the best characters that I've seen come out of VTM in a long time. And I mean that. Daryl, who are you?
The question we all have. No, I'm Daryl.
Who am
I?
I?
Divine pleasure to play Deacon the Ventru.
Love
you
that,
can
man.
find me on the internet at Mr_Daryl Dorsey or just Daryl Dorsey, depending on where you're at. I occasionally do stream on my own personal Twitch, Daryl Sucks at Gaming. Occasionally. I don't do it much. As far as other TTRPGs, you can find me on Feywild and Out playing Darius Okar. I'd make a lot of characters with D names. Playing Darius Okar, the one human in the crew and ship in our Mass Effect 5e game. over there. You can find me on Vancouver by Night, where I play Pinnacle, the super strong, super durable superhero who mostly just does it like once or twice a month because he has a day job and he's rich.
Hell yeah.
I make a lot of rich characters. Let's try to speak it into life.
Yeah.
Fantasy.
Manifesting truly.
Preach.
Same.
Yeah. Same.
A lot of the stuff that I've done, the seasons are ended, or all the episodes are available. So another thing you could probably check out Mayday Roleplay. We did a Godzilla mech game over there where I play once again definitely not a Ventru like character at all. I might have control issues. I'll be okay. Let's send this over to Britain.
Tremendous. On that note, cool. And that's everybody, folks. That's all of the people here.
You fucking piece of shit. Hi, everyone. My name's Brendan. I'm hijacking the stream right now because Aaron's my best friend of 14 years. Yeah, I use my mod powers. He's muted now. I have played in Another World for a very long time. You can find me on Twitch at TrapMcFiggins0. And you can also follow me on Blue Sky at TrapMcFiggins. I do stream on my own channel. I play wild stuff like heavily modded Skyrim. I do Roller Coaster Tycoon. I do all kinds of fun stuff.
Sex chess.
Come check me out. Not yet. Still working on a way to get that around the TOS for Twitch.
Yeah.
It's really the biggest problem.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm the internet's degen. Come check me out and have a we'll call it a fun time.
Yeah. It is. It's a fun time. You can show a hole in chat.
Yes.
So hi everybody, I'm Story Dad. I tell stories on the internet like this one, like Sanguine Dominion. My pride and joy right now. I have created this wonderful cast of wacky ass characters and sad folks, and I am in love with the story that we're telling here. So catch us every Saturday, first and foremost. Wednesday has 100% sort of become our Gamedal day, and coming very, very soon is going to be an announcement for a Werewolf the Apocalypse Chronicle 5th edition. So be on the lookout for that. You can find me all over the internet as Story Dad or Another World Tabletop. As Story Dad, you're going to see things like me dressing up, doing hot boy shit in costumes. I'm going to be doing all sorts of, lifting up friends and using my platform to make other people be seen. I love doing that kind of shit. I love all forms of storytelling. But I do want to do a really fucking quick shout out because I like saying nice things about the stuff that I fucking really enjoy. Seriously, go fucking watch Mandy's Miss Lost fucking game really recently. If you didn't see fucking episode 50, you actually have to go fucking watch episode 50. I'm so serious. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but it's just like, hey, here's 49 episodes of a thing. And then if you wanted something that was just going to be like, cool, I have to reevaluate how I think about fantasy, that's why you should watch it. It's very fucking good. It was super compelling. I was watching it while I was streaming. Like I was that invested. As a storyteller myself and a lover of fantasy, y'all motherfuckers should go watch that shit. It is chef's kiss. So, yeah, just do that. Just go and do that fucking thing. Yeah, join the Discord, do the whole thing. So.
Also, just to put it out there, even if you've never watched a single episode of Miss Lost, if you watch episode 50, you'll be good to go.
That is exactly the truth. That is exactly the fucking truth. Like, you can walk into episode 50 knowing very little. First of all, you get a wonderful little fucking recap right at the very head of it. And then you get some of the most fucking quality fantasy experience that you're gonna get watching D&D actual plays. That's real as fuck. I watch a lot of APs. I play a lot of Dungeons and Dragons. I've been a fucking DM for 18 years straight, weekly, day-to-day. Storytelling is my passion. It's my hobby. I like to paint myself as a professional GM. There are a few people that I feel have elevated storytelling to the same level as me that I'm actually comfortable watching and being entertained by it. The Mandy does that thing. That is a huge reason why they're on the fucking channel. They tell good stories. You should watch it. Charmy is also there. If you like December and you like Lupe, you're going to like the stories they tell elsewhere. Go fucking watch it. Yeah.
gonna go lay on the floor now. Goodbye, everybody.
You can. You're allowed to do that. Raid.
Raid?
Captain. We're gonna raid Robert.
As we should.
Because he's always live, so like fuck it. And I don't have anyone else that's live except Dorktales. And
Yeah, I don't know
Robert's
who all
above
is
them on the list, so that's how it works. Yeah. Anyway, Aurora is less cool Lupe. I don't know. I'm not even gonna spoil it. I just about said something that was really cool that happened last
Aurora
game.
is way cooler than Lupe.
Cool in different ways. I would say apples and oranges.
Totally different.
Yeah,
Totally
I would say
different.
apples and oranges, 100%. Like
We
Aurora
are
is
both
super
hot
cool.
girls, though.
Yeah, they both do hot girl shit, and if you go and watch Miss Lost tonight, you'll find out why hot girl shit is very funny when you're talking about Aurora. I'm rating out now. That's enough glazing. If you didn't know me, if you didn't know who Story Dad was, I'm the professional glazer, all right? Goodbye.
Oh, do we have to call it that?
Professional
I've been
glazing?
his best friend for like 15 years. It's true.
I mean,
It's
at least you're not
absolutely
the
true.
At least you're not the fluffer.
Yeah, I'm not the fluffer, but I have glazed Brendan a whole bunch. See ya, everybody. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Bye.
Oh my god.
Good